2, 3. This campaign session is going to be kind of a side quest. So there will be some campaign implications and some like little tidbits here and there, but nothing too crazy. It's mostly going to be a side quest. Get myself situated here. So before I put you guys in this area, you guys are walking back from the desert. You guys exit the desert after convincing the orcs to join you. And actually, Caprin, would you like to read
I actually forgot
your recap and recount of last session?
Sure.
Something Jordan
an excerpt from the diary of Captain Brackenwood.
Zane did not get to enjoy during the last session. So Caprin has been secretly writing, and so these recaps are going to be taking place from Caprin's perspective.
Yes, they are also mandatory. They are told from the third person because that's how Captain be.
That's how all great stories are.
All great stories are told in the third person.
I'm going to write a book that's in the fifth person, though.
Is that like a rumor that you heard about somebody doing something?
Yeah, exactly. I heard from this guy that said this thing that was like, yo, that guy was over there.
Thrilling.
Yeah.
All right. Our excerpt. Our marvelous heroes prepare themselves for another dangerous quest. Some lounging about, others prattling on about how neat Thor is. No Zane. Finally, it was time to meet with the Orcish ambassador, Lady Taman. Straight shooter she was. She had great concern that King Zareth, the Whore's Rag, I think his title was, is trying to convince her people to join him in battle. Having been given directions, the Zaneless party set off. Despite the considerable risk involved, the party again joins the company of Raka. The sprite had changed out some inventory, including the uncharacteristically responsible display of cursed armors. Taku himself decided to acquire one of these. Grumbles and Osrin shared erections over a shield. Raka challenged Caprin to a contest of wits, the outcome of which remains unknown.
Yeah, unknown.
At last reaching port, our team, minus Zane, set off. A collection of fancy men in gold-trimmed armor informed our quartet of a mission request, courtesy of Captain Latimer. Clearly there was evil afoot, but our heroes, without Zane, had to manage the mission at hand. Through the desert they walked, until they encountered a massive worm. Perversely, Taku sought out to indulge his vor fetish, while the rest of the four of his team battered against the monster. Bravely, Caprin volunteered to lure out the beast, using himself as bait.
Right.
Even without the aid of Zane, our champions slew the griffin. The following Zane, the party faced off against a rapacious dust devil. How in the Zane would they make it? When all hope seemed lost, who should appear but Zane, tumbling arse over elbow in to finish the fight. At last, the Orcish stronghold in sight, our whole party had made it. They were, however, not the first to arrive before War Chief Nelroth. Ambassadors representing King Zareth the Flatulent were already there. To his great credit, much like his daughter, Nelroth is a straight shooter. A contest it was. Prove valiant in the gladiator's ring and win favor. While all the battles ended favorably for our heroes, there were some standouts. The mage that Caprin faced off against showed some real cavalier and guts. Fine check. The boulet was dismantled by Taku. Osrin shattered the limp-wristed gargoyle. Grumbles. He, mulched a werebear. Poor thing. And they split the shield of the guardian facing him. The vile king's ambassadors fled. Nelroth smiled on our party. The day was won. Despite the good cheer and orcish hospitality, a burning question smoldered in the back of the minds of our heroes. Back in town, who was the Latimer that was working for the king? Perhaps it is time to hunt a ghost.
That's great. Also,
That was awesome.
That was awesome. Also, like, two things. One, during that Dust Devil fight, I miscounted my HP, and I would have had more HP.
Oh.
But I still survived. and I was listening to it earlier today, and the moment where it was just like we were lost in the desert, and it's like, does anybody know how to navigate through the stars? And I just love the silence. And then Capron's like, Zane's the navigator.
It's pretty obvious from Capron's journal there that he was very aware of Zane's accent.
Yeah. It's just like,
I think Capron might have a crush.
yeah, it's just like, I miss Zane. Like, literally, that's what Capron said. I miss Zane.
And apparently Zane is like some sort of lingo for a swear word of some sort. I don't know what is exactly taking place of, but
Yeah. Just like, oh god, I wonder what Zane's doing right now.
What the Zane is happening.
what is it?
You pieces, Zane.
So, after you guys triumphantly completed the tasks in the last campaign, you guys, someone's super loud.
Gay ass Subaru just went by.
Yeah, right.
So, you guys exit the desert, and you're walking back towards the town, with Counterspell Kyle in tow, and you guys are all walking about, and he and Capron are sharing stories and secrets and being a little bit a little lovey, a little weird, but nothing too bad.
Kyle's
So
the
they're
best. I
walking
love
back.
Kyle so much.
Counterspell Kyle's, he's a bro.
You guys
He is.
end up back at the original sign for the town. And on that sign, written is this. And I'm going to send it in the party chat. I had this pulled up a while ago and then I lost it. You have to turn it sideways.
Oh yeah, this.
Hey, Luke.
Okay, well my screen keeps on rotating. God damn it.
What?
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to make a character decision for Counterspell Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
He has 0 sense of direction. He will get lost in the bathtub. Like, he is hopeless for that. So, Taku very bravely decides to escort our new friend Counterspell Kyle back to the AA for us.
That is,
And that's when yell session.
pretty much exactly what I was going to say. Like verbatim, that's what I have written down, basically.
Excuse me, can someone help me get on my way? I can't find my feet.
So as this is happening, do you guys get the picture that I sent you?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it looks like this. That is the name of the city. Also, it is the similar writing to the note that was given to you from the half-elf ambassador.
Really?
Oh. So this is a
Gallius.
this is a language.
That is written
Language.
from Gallius.
Does anybody know what these symbols do, the things and the stuff? What does it say?
So I'm gonna take my glove of many tongues and just for kicks and giggles and see if maybe it works on this. So I take my glove and run my finger across it. Do I sense anything?
Your glove starts to attempt to read it, and it comes out with kind of a garbled tongue. But it comes out something along the lines of Ain.
Pain?
Ain.
All right,
Right.
guys. So it sounded kind of garbled to my head, but it seemed like it said something like it's something to do with pain. That's what I'm getting out of this with the glove. The glove is having a really hard time translating this, which is very odd. I wonder if this is some kind of a magical language.
Totally possible. You go up to that message board again, you see the sign for the city. And that same message that reads, "Weary travelers, all who are interested in bountiful glory and willing to help those in need, please report to Captain Latimer at this location across from the Arby's." And here we go.
Oh, come on. Let's really get some Arby's. I'm starving. I really want to go. And also, didn't you guys want to talk to Latimer or something? Yeah.
We do. Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys
let's head for Arby's.
Oh yeah, boy, they got the beef.
So you guys head into town, and as you walk through the town, the outskirts, like I said in the very first episode, the outskirts of the town is layered with peasant houses that are in mud-filled streets, basically rick shacks. When you continue walking, you get to it seems to be the entrance into this city. People are shuffling about, minding their business, and you guys, hold on a second. You guys in the city entrance here? You guys, this is as you walk in the door. You guys see there's people milling about. There is, everyone's giving you a wide berth. Giving you kind of stink eye.
Why? Okay.
This building located right here in the middle is the captain's office. This slightly circle building here just to the left of it is the Arby's. Morgan, I assume, runs over there and grabs a number 5 with extra Arby sauce, and then you guys can continue.
Just covers it. It's all in his beard, all over him. He's just like, oh, this is so good. After the day I've had,
Oh, this is so good. This is what the soul needs.
I'm picturing Bumper right now. Just big old
yeah,
stuffing himself.
Yeah. Oh, this is good. That almost makes me forget about everything that happened. Almost.
This right here is where the guard is standing, outside what you assume to be Latimer's office.
Well, you guys want to go see if we can find out what this Latimer is?
I'm a little bit nervous, honestly. Oh my gosh.
Me too, because as powerful as we are, if this is even like a reanimated Latimer or something, I have a feeling that we would be in bad trouble if he decided that he wasn't our friend anymore.
Why don't we just go in there with Operation Friendly Lads, where we're just, hey, how's it going? Love your work. Miss ya. And just don't be threatening at all.
Grumble looks at Capron.
No fireballs. And we can just kind of suss out the situation. And, yeah, and then we can go back to Arby's afterwards. Maybe we can invite them.
So I like that plan, Grumble, but I have a add-on idea. What if we just go in there like we've never met him? Just pretend like we've never met the guy before.
That's not hard
and
for
see
me.
what his reaction is.
Actually, Grumble, I think you hit the nail on the head there. What if Weasel in Pocket, Grumble, you go in and talk to Latimer?
Yeah, I've never met the guy. Okay. Yeah.
That's a good call, Capron. That's smart. I forgot about that.
Weasel in I don't have any pockets. You want to get in my beard?
A weasel covered in Arby's sauce.
It's the only place.
It's not that bad. Hold on. And then he undoes, because he had it braided, he unbraids it, and then he kind of cleans it off all the sauce. Like,
There you go. Okay, hop in, buddy.
and he kind of opens up a little like hole for him. Like,
Why do I volunteer for things?
Better than going in a bag.
You're gonna hate it in a minute.
That's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to use my one use of my wild shape, and I'm going to turn into a weasel.
Okay, so you're in Grumble's beard, correct?
Yes.
So Grumble's the only one that's going up to talk to the guard.
I guess. Okay. So Grumble saunters up, like kind of acting like he owns the place, stroking his beard, which also is kind of fondling Caprin a little bit.
Before Grumble walks away, I'd remind him to make sure that his talking stone is in clear audio so that we can hear what's going on as they have this conversation.
Smart. Zane.
Okay, hold on. And Grumble has to get it out of his boot because we established that. And then he actually then has it. Okay, Caprin, can you hold on to this? And then puts it in there. And don't look through my search history. Don't do that. Don't do that. And goes up to the guard. How's it going, friend? Hey, I'm Grumble. I'm new in town. Hi.
Hello.
You have a lovely voice.
Thank you.
I love. You're welcome. You're a kind lad. I was wondering if I could go in there because like I want to talk to this Vladimir or whatever.
Vladimir's not here right now.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, can I at least go in there? I want to look around. I'm kind of an aspiring, like, I'm new in town, and maybe we can get a beer or something afterwards. Okay. Come on, man.
So I hate that. So I'm changing his voice, but like, Vladimir's supposed to be back tomorrow. With all these murders going on, he's been searching high and low in the Undercity.
Oh, a murder, you say? Well,
many murders. We've had over 40 people die in the last 3 months.
Oh, 40. Wow, that's 3 times more than I can count. And so I was does he need any help with that? Because I'm a pretty intellectual guy.
Latimer's great. Latimer's wonderful. Latimer can do anything.
Oh, really? So I would love to meet him then, because I need help with some stuff too. So can you point me in the direction where he would be?
No one really knows where he's at exactly, but I can give you this pamphlet that has, are you even here for the bounty, or are you trying to help? What are you doing? Not everyone wants to come. Not everyone wants to come talk to Latimer. He's very busy. Why are you here?
Okay, well. Okay, fine. I want to do the bounty, and I want to help. Okay, I want to do both.
Okay, perfect. Here you go. I'll give you the pamphlet and brochure that we give to every single adventurer who comes through, and it gives you a manila envelope that has all our case files, has all of the missing persons reports, has all of the information that you need. Now, if you want to come back tomorrow, that's perfectly fine. But it's a pretty dangerous city. We've got quite a few different parties adventuring, so just let you know. I know you're a dwarf, so I'd recommend wearing a cloak. Not everyone is as understanding as I am.
What do you mean by that?
You're not a pure blood race, my friend.
Okay. Before I
as soon as I hear that,
as soon as I say it,
words Grumble. Why am I echoing so bad?
Yeah, you're echoing way bad. Oh, I'm echoing bad. Someone's echoing.
Hello?
Who is it?
I think
it seems to be gone.
Yeah,
that was weird.
Yeah. Okay, well, Grumble is just going to be it's before I say anything else, I have some friends that you might be able to talk more to that would be more into what you like for words and stuff. Okay, thanks for making fun of my not being able to get to the point. I just wanted to make friends. I like friends. Do you not like friends? I like friends.
We can be friends.
As I come up, I'm like, hey, Grumble, thank you for talking to him. Hey, sir, excuse my friend. He can be a little eccentric sometimes.
He was great.
Eccentric
I have no
is-
problem with him at all. He was wonderful.
See?
All right, that's good.
No one has problems with me. Why did I don't even know, man.
Hey, Grumble, let's go take a look at the manila envelope. Sir, is there a tavern or something where we could go and sit down and look these over?
Somewhat, but I'll have to sit 1 second here.
By the way, Grumble can't read common, so like you just handed him a paper.
If you guys want, you guys can sit at the tavern, or if you really want to, we did find another body this morning, and the coroner's on his way to go to the crime scene. If you'd like to go there, you could.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Could you point us in the direction of the crime scene, please?
He said, if you open up the manila envelope, there's a map, and if you look up, it's in the second row. If you walk north 100 feet and to the right about 30 feet, you'll see a big blood splatter on your map.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You've been extremely helpful.
No problem.
And then
just
walking that way.
Just a thought. I'd wear cloaks if I were all of you. Not everyone is as loving of the goat people as I am.
Goat people?
I see.
What goats? There's no goats in here, and Grumble like
he reaches into your beard and tickles Caprin. We saw you all walk in. It's very interesting to see 4 people walk in and then 3 be standing here.
Caprin jumps out of the beard, transforms back into his satyr form.
How does that get there?
Do you need a cloak?
And I'm going to look over at this guard and like,
boots?
Sir, you seem very wise and very perceptive. I value that. Although, please, why does everyone think it's okay to tickle a weasel?
I have many
It's
weasels.
a furry
and
critter.
many
It's a small
ferrets.
critter, but it's still the body and heart of a man. People think it's okay to tickle it. Everyone tries to tickle it. It's me. You don't try to tickle the goat. Don't try to tickle the weasel.
Would it make you feel better if I tried and tickle the goat?
I was just about to see that.
I would like to tickle the dwarf. Actually, that would amuse me greatly.
Oh yeah, tickle me. Do it.
He goes over and he tickles Grumble.
Help me. Okay, keep going. Oh, that feels good.
Okay, Grumble, you got to roll Constitution and see if you piss yourself.
So
Nat 1.
he pissed and shat himself.
Wait, what's the Constitution? Hold up.
No, that one is a fail. You don't add anything. That's a critical fail. So
I need to get changed.
So you guys go up, I'm guessing, to this big blood splatter that's up here.
As I'm walking up to the big blood splatter,
Also,
I make sure I kind of ruffle my hair and make sure it falls over my ears and put my hood up on my poncho.
Also, before you guys left him, he was like, hey, the coroner's name is Thaddeus. He's a very kind man. He's older, but he's had to work very hard the last couple months with all that's been going on.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, look, guys, let's head over there.
So everybody throws on their clothes, I guess.
Yeah, your cloaks to hide yourselves a little bit.
Yeah, I've got my beanie on and my hood up, so I basically look human.
So, you guys walk down this hallway, or not hallway, this street, and it's very dark. The mood feels dark. It's very solemn. The air smells like copper. There's a copper smell in the air of all the blood that's been spilt. And laying there in the middle of the street, the very small young girl with fire red hair. And kneeling over her is an elderly man, very heavily scarred, and a young woman you would assume is his assistant. He's a small man, wrinkled, scarred, crude stitches and staples all over.
Hello there. Are any of you Thaddeus?
I'm Thaddeus. I'm here to collect another poor soul.
I see that. Just got done talking to one of the guards, and we're here to try and help solve these murders. Is there anything that you could tell us that might not be in the packet that would help us? And would you mind if we examined the body quickly before you took it away?
I can tell you everything that I found and everything that's going on. I just finished my examination.
That would be very much appreciated.
The 12th victim in the last month. It started slow. It's the 40th person in as many months. It started slow and it's been getting faster and faster and faster. 5 in the last 2 weeks. It started with blunt force, a hit to the head, and then now it's moved to strangulation, and it appears to be cuts post-mortem. All the victims seem to be leaving the brothel up the street. But this girl's too young. This girl's too young to be a madam or a mistress or a member of the brothel. It doesn't match the poor girl.
So you said it started with blunt force trauma, and then it was strangulation and cuts?
Strangulation and then strangulation and cuts post-mortem.
I'm sorry. Again, you said strangulation and cuts were the cause of death.
No.
Then there was strangulation and cuts post-mortem.
That there's blunt force trauma at first, and then strangulation was the cause of death, and then cuts are post-mortem. He looks over at his assistant and goes,
I'm sorry, I'm really quick. I'm going to grab a pencil and paper because, like,
I did tell you guys murder mystery, so.
Oh, wow. I suddenly am a lot louder. Okay. So. For goodness sakes.
So, sir, were any of these cuts in a pattern, or do they seem random?
They seem to be at all the nice. They seem to be at all of the joints, the elbows, the shoulders, hips, knees.
The inside of the elbows?
Yes. He looks over at his assistant and goes, Rose, do you know the girl? Yes. I live in the Mud District in Building 26. Go find her family. Ask what they want done to the body. We'll get her off the streets. Oh, okay. And the girl, shakily, starts walking out towards the Mud District. The Mud District has 26 buildings. The lower the number, the better the building. You can call them buildings. They're more like shacks. So the fact that they're in Building 26 means that they are not only the poor, they are the poorest of the poor.
So, sir, the other victims, were they also from very poor families, or is there any pattern in that way?
It appears that it's a pattern of the poor being picked off. We did have 1 or 2 noble women disappear, but that draws a lot of attention, and I think whoever did it learned from those mistakes and chose not to do that anymore.
Okay, thank you. Has there been any magic used in any of these, perhaps, that you have been able to tell?
I haven't found any magic yet. I'll actually be taking this body back to the coroner's office to do a further investigation, but as far as everything we've found, there's been no magical means used.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did we know the young lass's name?
Rose. Not the young girl who's dead, but the assistant is named Rose.
Okay. What was the victim's name?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
She's currently
What was
unknown.
What was her name?
His name is Thaddeus.
I honestly don't know her name. I'm far too old to keep track of all of these people. Rose knows her family, but I don't think they've spent too much time together. So when I find out her name, I'll let you know.
And when you said that this is the 12th in 1 month, how many months ago did the killings start, or the disappearances?
About 3 months.
Okay.
So 12
Was-
is 3. Okay.
Was anybody else any real newcomers noticed around that have perhaps stayed since that time?
We always have an influx of people coming in and out. No one who stood out in particular. If you want, the best place to gather information is down at the Snake Eyes. It's down the street in the lower district, where a lot of the patrons to Alice's brothel, it's just called Alice's house, often visit the Snake Eyes Tavern.
What was the brothel called again?
Alice's.
Alice's.
Luke, I'd like to roll perception to see if there's anything interesting I pick up on the body.
Sure.
I rolled an 11 plus 5. 16.
16. You notice that a lot of the cuts are very similar to what he had described on the other victims. A lot of the post-mortem cuts are located in the joints. You notice that her hair is not just red, but this fire red that just stands out. Very, very bright. And even though she is very poor and her garments are simple, they are very clean, which is kind of unusual for the Mud District. Usually everything's very dirty. She looks like she was attempting to dress up.
How old is she, approximately?
She's roughly 16.
Are most victims around that same age?
Honestly, they vary from 16 to in their mid-20s. There's no one really above the age of 30. Mostly are adolescents or young adults.
Are they both men and women?
Mostly female. Mostly women.
Female. Is there a particular race?
Everyone who lives here is human, honestly. We don't turn, a lot of the times, the King's men, whether they believe it or not, they're not allowed to let any other race live in the city. The other races can visit, the other races can give money, but the other races are not allowed to live within the confines.
Okay.
Thaddeus, sir, do you know what caused the cuts?
It appeared to be a small silver blade.
Did any of the other victims have the same color of red hair? That seems like a very distinctive characteristic. Were any of the other victims have even if it's not the hair, was there a distinct feature about them that may catch your eye?
He pauses for a moment and goes, in my notes I think I saw most had either auburn or red hair and were all very petite, very small.
So someone's angry at an ex-girlfriend.
Or they just find a small... What is going on with my...
So,
Is it... Okay,
Okay.
it's fat. That's weird.
Yeah.
All right. Or they just find a small, petite person easier to strangle.
right, but okay. Are all the victims petite, even the males?
There are no males. I already said that,
Okay, my bad.
sir.
I thought you said.
He kind of just reiterates
So
his point of, again, if you want to look into Alice's, I'd check the Snake Eyes. A lot of the patrons are there if you want to get that side of it, or you could talk to Alice herself, whichever you prefer.
Well, Thaddeus, thank you very much for helping us. We hope that we can help solve this.
Many have said that. I hope you can. Not to be
Really?
an honor, but I've seen many people come in.
Really quick, Grumble would just like to go up to Thaddeus and look into his eyes and ask him a simple question. And not even a question, but just kind of,
It must be really hard in your line of work.
and then wants to do a perception check.
Okay, roll a perception check.
That is 16.
His eyes are soft, and he nods and goes, It's never been like this. Usually it's old age or a sickness. It's very rarely a taking of life in my line. He just kind of puts his head down and then goes back to work.
Yep.
And you, in your guys' perception checks, do you believe that he's telling the truth?
Yeah.
What color's Rose's hair?
Rose?
Yeah.
Your hair's kind of like a black.
Okay.
Black or orange.
She's safe.
Okay, so we're going to the Snake Eyes then.
You guys go,
Yeah, I
you're
would
going-
start there.
Okay, so you guys want to go Snake Eyes? Sure. So you guys, that's going to be this building here, located on the top left-hand corner of on the map, that angled building. That's going to be the Snake Eyes Tavern. Did not make up a tavern map, so we're going to go with our good old imagination.
I like imagination.
So you guys...
Nation.
In the world of D&D, we need imagination? What?
So you guys walk in the tavern, and it's busy and rowdy, but a standard pub, like nothing too crazy, just like your normal, like lower middle class type rowdy place. And there's mostly humans, but you notice a few people with cloaks, and you would assume that they aren't exactly human. I can't say exactly what they are because you guys don't have Taku here, and I was gonna have a whole thing with Taku's crazy high perception. But people are heavily cloaked. The barkeep is a stout human, about 6 foot, lots of scars all over his body, but a very kind looking face, smooth shaven, and emerald green eyes.
So, guys, let's go get a table.
Okay.
It sounds good. I already ate, but yeah, I could go for some more.
So you guys sit down at the
So,
table.
I would say... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You're good. So you guys sit down at the table, and barkeep runs over real quick. He doesn't have really any waiting staff. It's pretty much just him. He runs up to you guys. He goes, "Hey, just to let you know, next time, come up to the bar and take a drink, and then go get to the table. I've got no help and no staff." He's like,
Understood, sir. Sorry.
Not a big deal. I can tell you're from out of town. He goes, "What can I help you with?"
Could we get a mug and 4 cups, mug of beer and 4 cups, and any information you got on all the craziness that's going on right now?
He kind of gets a little quiet and goes, "I'll bring you your beer, but are you talking about the girl who died last night?"
Yeah, we're just kind of curious. We're new in town. We just saw there was some murders. We just want to make sure we're going to be safe, what to avoid, that kind of thing.
The one that you'll want to talk to is Ernie. He's over there in the corner. He's a little old man who saw her, but I'll bring your beer real quick. He runs and he grabs.
Can we get
your
some
All right, thank you,
wings?
friend.
I don't cook wings. You can go to the Arby's across the street, and he hands you the mug and a bunch of cups. And in the corner, you see Ernie.
Grumble kind of grabs his cup and saunters over to Ernie.
You guys see Ernie.
Osrin's
withered.
Osrin's gonna just kind of sit there and like scan the room and just kind of make sure nobody's really watching us. And actually, I'm gonna roll perception for that real quick,
Okay.
just to see if I notice anybody really paying attention to us.
Perfect.
That is a 10.
Hey, 10. I'll just straight up be honest with you. As a DM, no one really cares that you're there. Everyone kind of minds their own business.
All right.
Not really too intrigued with what's going on. Ernie's a very old, withered man. He looks to be in his 70s. Just a very old, small, withered man, just sipping a beer.
So Grumble has gone up to him. Is like, "How's it going? How's it going, friend? I'm new in town. What troubles you?"
I'm just here enjoying my beer, I guess. I heard tale of what happened last night, and I'm distraught.
Yeah, me and my friends, we heard about that too, and it's never fun to. No one should ever bury the young.
How young? Who was it? The lady I'm talking of is much older. Who died?
There was a girl, a young female. She died a little bit ago.
What color was her hair?
It was red.
And he just kind of slumps. And he goes, "Oh no, not her."
Did you know? Do you know who she was?
I didn't know her, but I saw her last night at Alice's. Oh, poor thing.
What was she doing at Alice's?
She was trying to get work and Alice wouldn't let her. She said she was too young. She said this is no life for a girl your age. And Alice, she defended the girl from a gentleman who wanted to a gentleman who didn't care of age and was going to give her 100 gold for her first experience.
That is troubling to hear about.
He was kind.
Yeah. How old was the girl that you knew?
She was far older. She was maybe 30, 31. She's been gone for a while. She was a worker at Alice's, but she's been gone for a month or so. We all assumed that she's dead.
That's very hard to hear. I'm sorry about that. Mind if I sit down right next to you?
Feel free and sit down.
All right. Grumble sits down across from him and looks into his eyes and just like, I know a thing or two about loss, and this is not right. Not at all. I'm sorry. Do you know anything that could be a help? Because me and my friends are trying to stop whatever is happening.
Sir, if I may,
Oh, holy shit, a goat!
Yeah, bro.
Hello there, sir.
Don't sneak up on me, lad. I'll have a heart attack. This old ticker's don't got much left. Oh,
Well,
jeez and
please
crackers.
don't die yet. I still have questions.
Oh, Lord.
Said that
Oh,
Alice protected the young lass.
oh.
From who?
Oh. Oh.
Hey, who was the guy that...
So
Take a deep breath. You need an inhaler.
as he's sitting there, Osrin kind of walks
I
up
need
and
my
goes,
medicine.
"Hey,
Where's my medicine?"
Sir, Ernie,
An elf too? What are you
I
doing
apologize. I apologize for my friend sneaking up on you. Hopefully, this will make up for the disturbance." And I just set my full beer in front of him and set the pitcher down on his table.
Oh, thank you.
Drunk. We have questions.
Oh, so what is a satyr, an elf, and a dwarf doing in the city?
We're a band. We're a traveling band.
Oh, yeah.
Play
We're
me-
called the
play-
animals.
Play me something, goat man. Play me something.
I do. I pull out my clay flute and I play him a little tune.
Roll a performance check.
Okay, then. That is a 7 plus 5. Not the best tune he's ever heard, but it was a 12.
So
I've
I
heard much
got
better.
nothing on
Or
that,
much
but I just
worse.
want Grumble to start singing. Can I roll performance?
Yes, you can. You can assist. You can give the help action to Caprin.
Okay, that is a 15.
This melodious, like, baritone bass comes out of Grumble. And,
Well, I got something.
Osrin just kind of slowly turns his head and he's looking at Grumble like, what?
And I had the time of my life. Never felt this way before.
So now that that's taken care of.
and he laughs. He laughs and has a beer. And he goes, Goatman, you have more questions. Sorry to call you Goatman. I don't know your name.
His name is Goat Dick.
Goat Dick.
Caprin looks over at Grumble, picks the hat up off his head, and throws it across the floor.
I didn't even like that hat.
Sir, Ernie, I was curious. You say you saw Alice defending the young lass against the advances of a man. Do you know who that man was?
Oh, he's someone who's been in town for a couple years. He's just an old drunk. Might be at Alice's now. I don't know his name, but he's an old drunk with a gray beard. Tends to get a little aggressive. Alice has to put him in his place. Alice is no slouch. She's quite strong. She's a very powerful witch.
She sounds like a very interesting person to meet.
Do you know what happened to the man after he was rebuffed?
Alice, she gave him one of the girls for free for the first hour to get him to leave the young girl alone and to get her home, get her going. I should have walked her home. I should have walked her.
Hindsight's 20/20. Don't beat yourself up, friend.
And as you guys are saying this and having this conversation, two women walk up to you
Oh no!
in studded leather armor, wearing that emits a faint glow, twin daggers on each of their hips, and crossbows across their backs. Their names are
Damn it!
Their names are Samantha and Denise.
Whoa! Hey, nice armor there. Nice daggers. Hey.
Thank you.
All right.
These two warriors walk up to you, named Samantha and Denise. You guys have no idea what you're looking for. Leave this to professionals, please. Just leave it to professionals. Have a drink, meet some girls here. They love the goat folk. Denise walks up and rubs the goat's chin a little bit.
Touching the goat.
It's just because you're just so attractive. And she runs her hands down over the top of your head and down your back a little bit.
I catch her hand and I say, "Taken. Thank you."
Taken for now. That's never stopped anyone before. She walks away and just kind of like caresses your cheek, and then they leave. They turn back. They turn back and
Wait. I love you.
Samantha looks and goes, "We think it's something or someone using these sewer passages as walkways. We've already talked to Alice. She's intoxicating. Easy, Dean. And but how do I put this? She's intoxicating but kind is the non-vulgar way I'll put it. Whatever it is, it's attacking the victim to take what they want, and then they leave the body. Oftentimes, we talk to the coroner as well. Oftentimes, there's an arm missing or a leg or something along those lines that it's pulling off of these almost surgically. And if you haven't talked to the coroner about what's missing, I'd recommend doing that. If not, then don't. But I'd ask the coroner what's missing from this body. Then they leave.
Grumble is just he's starstruck. Those are beautiful. Like, yeah, I have no idea.
So I'll give you guys a little backstory. They're monster hunters, basically. That's what they do.
Yeah.
So as they walk away, part of an inside joke in the place that I come from, I shout out, "Tell Cassie hi for me."
Oh, okay. I love it.
I had to.
I know. Jerk. So I don't know if Osrin's still there because Osrin is just blacked out.
No, he's still there.
Oh, blacked out on mine. Give me 1 second here, guys. There we go. Now I can see everybody again. So do you guys want to go talk to Thaddeus again and see what's missing from the bodies?
I think that'd be a good idea.
Well, now Grumble has an echo.
Yeah, everyone has an echo, actually.
I think that talking to Thaddeus is a good idea, but I would want to go talk to Madame Alice first, I think, because we haven't spoken to her yet. I would like to get her view on the matter before we go back to somebody we've already talked to. You know what I mean?
True.
Sounds legit. Yeah. So you guys can walk to Alice's.
Are the sewer systems marked on this map?
Nope.
Huh. So where is Alice's?
So Alice's will be located. Let's say it's this building right here.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got really, really dry mouth from talking, trying to do all these voices. You guys walk in to
You guys want
Alice's.
to compare notes?
If you guys want,
What's
I
that?
gotta get some more water. If you guys want to take 5 minutes and compare notes, that's totally cool.
That would be good.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
So
Okay.
Osrin's gut instinct is there's some kind of a necromancer culty thing going on in the sewers. Unless that's a red herring that those girls threw it our way because they want a bounty.
Yeah, because honestly, I'm getting massive Jack the Ripper vibes, to be honest.
So here's the thing about monster hunters like that. I mean, their whole thing is saving people, killing things. You know, it's a family business. So, sorry. I crack myself up with these references.
Supernatural, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I assumed too.
I feel like we're going to see them again. I feel like
They were too well described to not be main-ish characters in this.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's kind of what we got, right? I've been taking notes. This is the information I got so far. Our Jane Doe is a young female. She's got red hair. Kind of a unique thing. Maybe we'll keep an eye out, see if we can find red hairs anywhere. She's approximately 16 years old. Died of blunt force trauma followed by strangulation. Sounds like she was knocked out before being choked.
From
Conditioned
from
or-
the notes, so really quick before you go, from the notes that I have is the first couple of killings were blunt force trauma, and then after that it was strangulation, and then it was strangulation with cuts post mortem. So it was a progression. It wasn't all at once, and it didn't sound like blunt force trauma was a thing happening anymore. It sounds like most serial killers where they start out very sloppy and then they get better at it as they go.
I thought our victim did suffer blunt force
Yeah,
trauma.
that's what I
Yeah,
thought
Shane
too.
is accurate.
Knocked out. Yeah.
Shane,
Knocked out, strangled,
Okay.
cut.
yeah, Shane has.
There were
Shane, the way Shane just said it is 100% accurate. Ozern has it. It
Okay.
started out with them being killed, blunt force, and then strangulation was the next step, and then it stepped up to strangulation and then post-mortem mutilation.
So something we should be looking for is people with scratch marks on their faces, on their forearms, or somebody who is perhaps wearing heavy makeup and wearing bracers or always having long sleeves and gloves.
In a medieval society, that is 90% of everybody, just a heads up.
Yeah.
True, but you can also tell the difference between scratches and fingernail marks.
Very
If somebody
very
got
good
scratched
point.
across the face.
Very good point.
Zane knows all about that.
So, do you guys,
And then he just disappears.
he just leaves. He just like, don't look at my arms.
My back.
So, ew. So are you guys done conversing with your notes?
Oh, what like Capron? Oh, okay.
Well, okay. I just want to get this solid concrete. I'm not necessarily the history. I think is important, but our Jane Doe specifically, she suffered blunt force trauma.
No.
Then she was strangled.
No.
No blunt force trauma.
No blunt force trauma.
Correct.
Just strangled. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
With the cut marks post mortem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where did we ever find out where the cut marks were?
Inside of her
Inside the
joints.
Oh, okay.
Looking like she's getting parted
No,
out.
that
okay.
the inside of the joints were the previous victim. She does have some, but you're going to get more information from Thaddeus on this current because he said he had to go back and do a more thorough investigation of what was going on.
Okay.
Right, because it just happened. Okay.
All right. Let's talk to Alice then.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys walk into Alice's. It's very, very, very nice for this lower part of the city. It's decorated in ornate red and gold. A nice stairwell with a banister going up to a second floor. There's a lobby with like chase lounges and couches and dining tables and things like that. It's just a very nice place to be. There's various women sitting in other places. And they walk up to you, and they are like, "Are you here for business or for pleasure, or are you just
Is
here-
there-
Grumble,
It's-
stop.
or are you just
No, I was
here to
I was just gonna
make
ask.
friends?"
Is She's My Cherry Pie is playing
No,
over the radios?
no.
Okay.
We're here on business. We're trying to look into the murders. Could we please speak to Alice?
Oh, of course. Anything at all. Feel free to have a seat, and I will go get the madam.
Instead of taking a seat, Osrin's kind of like Osrin can tell that this is a place that we need, not a place. He feels the lack of our scout. You know, we don't have the perception, and so Osrin's kind of a little bit more on edge than normal, just in all of the situations, like the bar here. He's trying to keep a lookout because we don't have our rogue with us.
Okay. So
Grumble
take a
is
seat.
Grumble is just picking at his beard and looking at the girls, and it's just like,
I wonder if they know anything.
So
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah, see, I have good ideas.
So, the girl disappears and runs up the stairwell, and about 5-10 minutes later, a woman starts walking down the stairs, and she has dark black hair with a neon green streak running through it. She's dressed in a purple garb, very, very elegant, and wears a necklace with a half moon facing up. He walks down the stairs and greets you. Hello.
How old does she appear to be?
She appears to be a very young madam. She's in her late 20s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're muted, so dibs.
I'm out at first. It counts.
So, I'm sorry, what color did you say that her hair was?
Black with a neon
Black
green
with
stripe.
green streak.
Neon strike going through it. She walks up and she greets you, goes, hello. Can I help you?
Hey, we're stop, guys. I'm not trying anything. Okay, we are just looking for answers. We're trying to help with the murders or solving the murders.
I appreciate the clarification. I understand what's been going on, and I am sorry to hear the loss of that poor young girl. I just heard I should have sent her home with one of our guards. You can't see them, but they're in the back if any patrons become unruly, and I don't feel like getting my hands dirty and turning them inside out. Our guards are a lot more civil than I am.
Yeah.
That sounds like a
we're-
wise choice, ma'am.
We are a
But
brothel.
as a good friend of mine once said, hindsight's 2020. Don't blame yourself for what happened.
I said that.
We are a brothel. We are not a whorehouse. We have respect. We have dignity. We have rules. And the rules are you cannot be a young girl and serving in this brothel. So I had to turn that poor girl away. She was looking for work, trying to feed her family because they live in the poor district.
That, I think, is outstanding. As you were just saying, this is a place of manners. Let me introduce myself. My name is Osrin. Do you happen to know the young girl's name?
I believe her name was Maria.
Maria, where'd you go?
Thank you. So, have you met any of the other people who have been victims? We're just trying to find a correlation between any of them.
I personally have not met any. I know there's some speculation that one of my girls was one of the victims, but in reality she met the love of her life and quit, and she left.
Good for her. I'm happy for her.
Okay.
She did not die. She is not missing because there are some patrons who wish to find her and follow her, so I give up the illusion that she's gone, when in reality she moved on to better things.
That's very smart.
That's awesome. Good for her.
Yeah, that's great. I always like people with good intentions.
As a madam, I'm sure you keep a finger on the pulse of what's going on in the city. Have you heard any other things that might perhaps help us in identifying the person who's responsible for this?
I know many of the patrons that have come in and out of here, even though they are maybe of questionable character, none of them are violent in any way, at least towards women. Sure, we've had our fair share of rough individuals, but in no way have we had violent patrons. This is an unprecedented thing that's been happening, and I feel for poor Thaddeus, the old man, the coroner. He has so much work he has to do, and that's why he actually employed Rose, the young girl, and she's also from the Mud District. That is why she knows Maria. But no, this is not something that we've had any kind of leads for. That's why the guards, and Latimer, sweet Latimer, has posted up the bounty notes to find adventurers to help, because the King's Guard is spread so thin, they can't cover as much ground.
Is Latimer a friend of yours?
Oh, he's been my friend for 30 years. He knew me when I was, well, younger, and very kind man. I haven't seen much of him lately, but I know he's still around. I see him in passing on occasion.
Is he a client of yours?
No. Latimer, once Latimer's wife died, he would come and visit, and he I guess if by customer you mean he spends nights with the girls, then no. If you mean customers and he comes and he eats and he spends time and has association, then yes. We don't just offer services of the night. We offer companionship and conversation to those lonely at heart, and dinners to those who do not wish to eat alone.
That is a very unique service. That is well thought.
That reminds me
I
of
have a question. Sorry, go ahead, Grumble.
That's why I've been in business for over 100 years.
100 years.
Wow.
So wow, that is impressive. For a human, you look amazing for at least 100.
Not all of us are human. You should look through that monocle of yours.
So I do. I pull out the monocle and look.
Snap.
What do I see?
You see a bright green.
Ooh.
Oh!
She
It's
is,
nice to meet another of my kind.
She is bright green. She's like, I use magical means to keep my appearance human.
Do you think you could do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
While I'm in the city? How much would it cost me to have you make me appear as human as well?
Oh, I will. That happen. She reaches into her pocket and she pulls out a little tiny blue vial. And this little blue vial is maybe a shot's worth. She goes, if you drink the whole thing, you appear human for 1 week. If you drink half, for 3 days. If you take a sip, for 8 hours.
Can I have some?
I'm sorry, my dear friend, I cannot. You're not the right stature. It only works for those in roughly the same shape. I'm so sorry.
Well, do you have anything that can help? Like a nice hat or something?
Did you lose your hat?
Yeah, I lost my hat. And looks like Kirby. I lost my hat.
So she brings out a short, not a full stove hat like you had, but like a short little like bowler hat, and she plops it on your head. And then she takes.
Thank you.
She reaches into her dress or into her upper part in between her bosom, and pulls out a long feather, and sticks it in your hat.
Thank you.
The full, ma'am, quickly, before I forget, you said that the full was for a week?
Yes.
Or a month?
Week.
A week?
A week.
Okay.
Pay attention.
Ma'am,
I have
if
one
I
other
may ask you a
question.
question.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Capron.
So,
And she looks at you and
I'm
goes,
sorry.
Ooh, a satyr.
Stop looking at him like that. All of them want a piece of him. He's a good virgin boy.
ma'am, I'm sorry. Previously, I was under the assumption that the other victims in the city were employees of yours, but that's not true, is it?
Well, I guess by employee, if you mean that they work as one of the girls, then no. If you mean as in maybe we have had a few of our cooks and our kitchen staff vanish, but I assume that they just left for bigger and better things.
But you don't know of anyone who's directly worked under you who's been a victim.
No, I personally do not. I wish I could say Maria was the first girl to come in here wanting work and have to have me turn her away because of her age or because of who she was, but she unfortunately is not. I often turn away many girls. I am not in the the work of employing minors and putting little girls through things that they should not experience.
Commendable.
So, I have another question, Alice. With your abilities of potions, we also heard from Denise and Samantha that you are a quote badass witch. So,
She giggles.
do you have any powers of divination?
I've dabbled in it, but divination is such a inconsistent and pseudo school of magic. People roll their eyes back and look at a crystal ball and pretend to see what they see, that someone's going to die, or they see that they saw or see that they had a dog in their tea leaves. I think it's a very, very pathetic form in school of magic.
Okay. I was thinking that perhaps to help us find the murderer, but
I appreciate why you're asking, but I believe in this the schools of magic that are around science and fact.
understandable.
May I
Okay,
ask,
well, is there... Sorry, go ahead, Captain.
scientifically minded as you are, I'm a little bit befuddled. We had heard previously that parts of the victims went missing. Do you know for what reason they might have been taken?
It's very disturbing. I've heard tales of a monster that someone had pieced together before. But that is from a very far off land. I've never seen it, and it is one of the forbidden schools of magic that we do not dabble in. The dead should remain dead. They should not be pieced back together in some kind of mutinous form. I do not know if that is what's happening, but I shudder at the thought if that is. I think his name was Dr.
Does anybody
Stein.
else have any other questions that they can think of?
I do, but I don't necessarily want to ask this question if anyone else has a question, because I'm worried it may be the last question we ask her.
You go for it. I got nothing.
Actually, I have another question, Alice. Have you seen any of your patrons coming in that have had scratch marks on their face or wounds that might mean that they have defensive wounds on them?
Our patrons leave with certain scratch marks, but they do not,
I mean, when they come in.
they do not. No, there's no real defensive wounds. How did you know to come talk to me?
We had spoken to someone in the bar, and they had said that they had seen the victim here before you had turned her away.
Oh, was it Ernie?
Yeah, Ernie. He's my friend.
Oh, he's a very kind old man. He actually,
Bit of a weak heart on the lad.
yeah, he's a very kind old man and a very startles quite easily. That's why he often stays with us.
Yeah, you notice how he didn't startle with me. Anyway.
Yeah, nothing says good for the heart like going to a brothel. That's,
You gotta test it out. You gotta test it out sometimes, man.
Brothel's probably healthier than a goat dick.
True. Actually, you know what? You never knew. You never know. You gotta try it sometime.
Well, I
okay,
think,
well, I have a question then, ma'am.
yeah.
I know how this question is going to sound, but it is a question I would very much like an answer to, so do forgive me if I come across as rude and impertinent. But I would like to know, the victims throughout this town have been female, petite, young. This sounds like the typical MO of one of your girls, but your girls haven't been victims. Why not?
Well, We don't leave at night. There's a strict policy of leaving the building with any patron. We do not allow such things. We have guards posted at on the inside doors at night to keep the girls safe if anyone tries to come in. And unfortunately, I cannot protect outside of this building. So once those girls leave, I have nothing I can do. So I keep my girls in the building until daybreak or before dawn, or before dusk. I mean, they're allowed to leave.
Are you at all scared for them?
I am, but I have many tricks up my sleeve if someone decides to come in here.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah. Thank you, Alice. Unless anyone else has any questions, we should probably take our leave and go continue our investigation.
You guys wanna
Let's go talk to Thaddeus.
Let's go talk to
Yeah, let's
Thaddeus?
go talk to Thaddeus.
Okay.
Well met, Alice. We are going to take our leave.
Very cool. She's like, well, I bid you a good day, and I hope you She then bows lightly and then leaves.
You were too handsome for her, Osrin.
So you guys go over to Thaddeus's office, and you guys walk into his coroner's office.
Oh, lovely.
I gotta put him. Excuse me 1 minute.
Can you give him a funny hat?
1 second. I need to get a refresher.
Yes.
Oh. Hey, sorry if it sounds like the conversation we're having is really grim or morbid.
Oh, no, whatever.
It is a
I know it's
murder
murder
mystery.
mystery. Yeah, you said that. I'm not disturbed or anything.
Give it time. You won't hear the rest. Just saying.
All right, Zane, what are you thinking?
Howdy.
Honestly, your last question, I feel like we'll need to explore a little bit more. I think you're on the right path here. I don't know necessarily exactly pointed the right way, but I think we're going the right direction on it.
Yeah, that's a really good point because it's like all the quote unquote, high class hookers are not getting murdered or whatever, but all the other ones are.
Yeah.
What was the? Sorry, what did I miss? What was the point? Was it? Do you think that the madam is? The
Man,
one
you
doing
missed
it?
so much.
You didn't really.
Yeah.
You didn't miss
You guys
a thing.
think that the madam's happening?
Basically, all I said was that last question insinuating that it could have been something to do with them at least is on the right track. Maybe not exactly them, but there's definitely a pattern, and a certain type are not getting, involved in the, as being a victim, whether it be the brothel or the higher class.
That's kind of where my track was headed. My train of thought was headed towards the higher class. They know, it seems like to me, like they said that early on it was a few high class people got killed, but that brought too much attention. And then it all started being lower class people from the slum district. And so I think that this is some rich, entitled a-hole who is got either is a serial killer, a psychopath, or is some kind of a dark mage or something that's trying to do some crazy black ritual. That's my gut feeling.
That's a good guess. That's a real good guess.
It's almost as if someone from the house Frank is involved here.
I think it's. I don't know Oh, I mean, if we're just going to spitball theories or ideas, I'm thinking that Alice might know more
Mhm.
on this than what she lets on. I think it's really odd that all the victims are young women and she is a purveyor of young women who has not been affected. Like, what the heck? So I'm also concerned because she's also super strong. She's really powerful, super dangerous. But why was she catering to this old drunk guy with the gray beard? Like, he was harassing a young girl on her property. She could have just destroyed him, sicked guards on him, did anything, but instead she was acting all nicey nice. So this old guy, I think, might be something to it. But again, I don't want to throw out too many of my theories right now because I don't want to give us any red herrings and be like, oh, where was the guy with the beard? And we end up
Yeah.
tracking down the
Yeah.
nobody.
To me, the
Yep.
guy with the beard seems like a nobody. That seems like de-escalation to me.
Yeah.
She gets him in a room with another girl for free for an hour, and the other girl leaves. At that point, you would think, she's probably safe, right? The creep
Yeah.
that was harassing her is occupied. We know he's not a danger to her. That's where my brain would go for that. But to me, this seems like it's some rich a-hole, probably from the middle class, coming down, and they know just enough. Like, to me, this screams like not royalty, but like lower middle class, because they know enough about the low class and poor to not piss off the powerful, dangerous people, but they also know enough about the high class stuff to not get in trouble.
Well, and it could have been the type of thing that they were in the same class as the first victims, and they did it out of passion. It was out of anger or whatever.
Yes.
And then they got a taste for it. They're like, I'm going to keep doing this. Who knows? There's lots of different things that could have led to this.
That could be very much what it is. My kind of theory is along with that, and like it could be just like, yeah. Honestly, I've got nothing. I'm just sitting here.
For when you're watching
Your
this
real
later,
life grumble.
Yeah, exactly. I'm right now. I feel I am right there with Grumble. Like, I got nothing. Like, I'm like, I don't even got any questions. I'm like, okay, I'm writing stuff down. I'm like, I got nothing.
Gonna cue this moment in YouTube when I'm watching this later to be like, damn it, he knew. He was on to something. He knew, and then like when we have this all solved and rewatching it later, it's gonna be like, God dang it.
Yeah.
So
All right.
you guys walk in to this dungeon, this coroner's office, and as you can tell, it is quite lovely. Thaddeus is sitting at the table with his notebook, writing. He goes, "Oh, friends, did you guys go to the tavern first? I expected you sooner."
Yeah, we went to the tavern. We talked to some nice guy, a nice old guy named I forgot his name.
The
But
song
then
broke out. It was a thing.
yeah, it was a great hit single. You should have seen it. We're gonna start touring soon, and then we went to Alice and we talked to her, and now we're here and we got some questions for you.
Feel free, ask away. I'm just as perplexed as the next person. I'm more than welcome to hear fresh eyes and ears.
Okay, first question: is there anything missing off the body?
Well, yes, but how did you know to ask for that?
A hunch.
Roll a deception check for me, Levi.
Oh, come on, man. I'm just being funny. That is I can't see it. Stupid light. Oh, a 17.
17. He just kind of looks at you. He's like, okay. All right, I guess. So you guys had no one tell you what to look for. That is very top secret knowledge. That's why I am slightly concerned.
Who do you share that knowledge with?
Only people who are trying to help us or have proven themselves to be trustworthy of knowing that knowledge.
What? Wait, didn't... Oh, okay, sorry. I'm drawing a blank. Wasn't it Sam and Dean that told us that?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so it's like, okay.
There were some people.
Was
If
it
that's the case, then-
Samantha and Denise?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, those
It-
two knuckleheads. Oh. They
I take
always
it.
think that it's something special or an evil monster, when in reality it's some nutter with a god complex or believes that deities are telling him to do this.
So,
They took parts from previous victims. They took arms, legs. The particular victim of last week, they skinned.
mm,
And this victim, this poor girl, they took the most beautiful thing from her. They took her eyes. She had
Okay.
the most beautiful emerald eyes. It's a tragic loss.
so
It stood out
did-
with her fiery red hair. The family, they want her cremated. I don't think anyone needs to see their child like this. I'm doing this on
So-
the house. I'm not charging it. They can't afford it, and she deserves so much more. But the easiest thing I can do is cremate her and make it as peaceful as I can on the parents.
What were the other? Okay, so you said that her eyes were her specialness. What were like the other people's arms and legs? Were there anything amazing about them? Were they just average, or
They appeared to be average. The one girl, they took her skin. He had the most porcelain, beautiful flesh that I had ever seen. And they seemed to be taking the best features. The arms and legs, they didn't appear to be anything special, maybe fairly muscular from being of the working class, but there was nothing special about them.
Okay, so we got arms, legs, eyes.
Do you think that this is trophy keeping? Because skinning a human, or it seems like it would take a while.
Take a very long time. That's one that we actually found outside the city walls, where there's no patrols. And I don't know. It could be, if it's trophies, that is so disturbing and so. He kind of shudders for a second, just like the thought of it makes his blood curl a little bit, just like unsettling.
so? How this girl last night? Was she? She was murdered by strangling. Yes.
Yes, they killed her that way.
How, do we know? Do you know of how she was strangled? Like a rope or hands or?
It appears to be hands, and the thing that's the most disturbing is the capillaries in her eyes were eyes, but the capillaries around her eyes and the sockets of the eyes had so much blood that had poured through them. I shudder to think this. I wonder if they took her eyes while she was alive.
All right, we
if
got a
you-
sick freak on our hands.
If you strangle someone, the capillaries will burst in their eyes, and that would ruin the eyes. It makes me wonder if they were taken while they were alive.
This girl was murdered on the street, though, wasn't she?
She was murdered, or we found her on the street. I don't know if she was murdered on the street.
I see.
Were there any
Qu-
drag marks or cart marks that looked suspicious, like how the body was deposited where it was?
The problem, there appeared to be some, but the I couldn't get anything concrete from it because oftentimes people drag bags of rice, or bags full of barley and of hops and things of that nature through the streets to run them to the tavern all the time. There's always carts going up and down, so any trace that I had, that I followed, and I had Rose follow some of the tracks up the walkway, and she said it turned into just mud and mush where she couldn't see which way they went.
So
Okay, I'm sorry. I just got one question really quick, and it's
Now, with these victims, this girl's eyes, the arms, the legs, does it seem like they were taken or cut off or removed How, like, was it savage-like, or was it
It
expertly?
was surgical. It was like someone who knows what they're doing.
Okay.
So, who found the body?
Saying this as a coroner who at one point was a sham of a doctor. That's why I became a coroner. I wasn't very good at keeping people alive. I'm much better at making them look better when they're dead.
Okay, Doug.
I don't think I could have cut it better.
Who found the body?
In this morning, it was just a city guard who was making his patrols. It was found at the twilight, very, very deep in the night.
How often do the patrols walk around the city? Is it heavily patrolled, or is there it not very well?
In all honesty, it's not patrolled as much as it should be. There's not much care given to the lower classes. This whole lower district is patrolled by 3 guards. And actually, Latimer chose to make his office down here so he could be in the lower district, closest to the people who need it the most. The upper districts, they all have several hundred guards patrolling it at all times. Very secure, but the lower districts have 3.
When did Latimer move his office here? How long ago?
10 years ago, 5 years ago.
Okay.
You said you used to be a doctor, yes? A surgeon?
Yes.
And you said you couldn't have cut it better?
I don't think I could have. Even in my prime, even in my best when I was fresh out of school, I don't think I could have.
Who do you think... I don't mean to point fingers, but who do you think a surgeon, like, could do this, or handiwork? Do you recognize?
I don't necessarily recognize the handiwork. I do. Again, I say this because I was a failed doctor, but I believe a younger doctor could do it. I don't know of any young doctors in our area. Maybe the king's physician, he could have done it, maybe. But the king's physician has no reason. He doesn't come down here. He doesn't even stay inside the city. He lives outside the city because he has a clinic out there where he services all races and peoples. He does not agree with the king's attitude towards the races and the sub-races, but he stays out there because he wants to help people.
While Grumble is talking to Thaddeus, Osrin's going to take out his monocle and just kind of look at Thaddeus. What does he see?
He sees what color did I decide humans were?
Blue.
Okay, yeah, so he's a human.
Blue
Okay.
is a variant, but yeah, he's blue. He's a variant human. He's blue.
Okay. So we know that. So I just kind of, I'm just going to tuck that away so I can tell everybody later he's human.
There is a slight, like dull spot in his chest that you see, but besides that, blue all the way through.
Is that different? Like, I've never seen that dull spot before?
You've never seen that dull spot before.
Okay. Where do those grates next to the beds go?
They're just drains into the sewers.
The sewers. Okay. So we heard from.
I just kind of grab Grumble's shoulder, and I'm like, we heard some wild tales about some monster in the sewers. I was just curious.
It's possible. There's tales that the Undercity is crawling with beasts and skeletons, but there are wards protecting us to keep things from getting in and out. The only people who open them is to maintain, or I know Latimer goes down there to hunt the monsters that are in the Undercity, but you have to speak a command word to enter and to exit. The Elven word for life and for death.
And also, this just popped in my head. I mean, any beasts down there, they wouldn't be. Any surgeons gone missing in the last little bit? I don't.
No, all of us have been accounted for. There's only 3 of us in this city. The king's physician, the upper class physician, and then myself. I am a mortician coroner, but if need be, I can patch someone up and stitch someone. As you can tell, I'm not very good at it. And he holds up his arms, and he's got crude stitches and like staples holding his skin together in some spots from cuts and nicks. And
Oh man, what happened to your arms?
I often get stuck with trying to heal the werebeasts that are in the king's rapport, and they're not always as gentle and kind. So the upper class physicians leave that to me.
How have you avoided the curse that comes with being
lycanthropy?
accosted?
I have many. I talk to Alice, and she gives me many potions that I can use and fiddle with, and all those.
Grumble ears perk up and just kind of freeze. And it's like, have you ever met a woman, a human woman with named Martha?
No, I'm sorry, I haven't.
Yeah.
I don't get the human version of the werebeast and lycanthropy. I get the full hybrids and full beast forms. I'm sorry, I don't get the nice, kind versions of these monsters.
Thank you.
I have a couple questions.
Okay.
Thaddeus, sir, you say that the young lass was strangled by hand. Are we able to discern anything from any sort of bruising? Maybe about the size of the hand at all?
Perhaps there were rings.
There was no rings on the neck, no ring marks, but I wish I could give you something that was more detailed, but they look like they're not oversized, they're not undersized, they look like average size hands. And he's like, look, and he takes you over, and he has drawn out a rough size based on the marks of how big the hand should be in theory. And he puts his hand on it, and it's, he has slightly smaller hands, and he puts it on there, and it's only a little bit bigger than his. And he's like, it's a very average size. It's not. That's why I think they go after small girls. They're not a very large man, or woman, or beast, or whatever they are.
The victim was there any traces of drugs, alcohol, anything like that?
No, there was nothing. I checked for poison and disease. There was nothing. She was perfectly healthy.
I want to do an insight roll on the body now that it's in, and just insight. Just something sticks out at me.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Go for it, dude.
It's a body.
May I try?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Okay, well, with my intelligence, perception, what type of check was that again?
Insight.
Insight? Okay, so insight, I am proficient with, so that is a 20.
20? Right
Not
on.
nat.
Right on.
Nice.
You notice that Thaddeus's work, as far as that, is very, very clean, but you can definitely tell what he said, because he did a Y section to do a full autopsy to double check everything to make sure that she wasn't missing anything internally. And you can see that the ligature marks from where he cut are quite shaky. They're not a very clean, precise cut. So you can see that he was telling the truth in the aspect that he is not a precise surgeon in that way. You can also see that there's no real bruising anywhere else on this body except for around the neck. There's some faint bruising. But with a nat 20, or not nat 20, a modded 20, I'll say that you almost assume that it wasn't a human hand that choked the girl.
Mm.
It was almost as if it was by magical means.
Okay. So Grumble just kind of relays that to the party, and just kind of relays it, and also to Thaddeus.
That is a very good point. I did not quite think of that. There's a possibility that they use some kind of magical item or magical thing. I know a lot of wizards and clerics and even some rogues can cast Mage Hand and can do things of some kind of nature. A small girl would not take that much effort. I'll have to rethink some things and go over my notes. I apologize for dismissing you, but I have to check some things.
Yeah,
So
and
he
if you
runs over to his table and starts fiddling
if you
with his
catch
papers.
if you catch anything, or just let us know. Let us know if you find anything of note.
Hey, Thaddeus,
are you guys-
before we go, really quick, there were some fancy men, well-dressed chaps. You might remember their armor was nice and
those
silver with gold trim on
those
it.
arrogant pricks.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember them.
They came here to solve that same mystery, did they not?
Yes, they did. They came in and threw gold around, tried bribing everyone, tried bribing me to say that they had solved the mystery and to get the gold. It was quite unsettling. And then they finally decided to go into the sewers to chase after Latimer and to chase after any kind of beasts that they could find. And I never saw them again.
Is
Thank you
there
very
any
much,
other?
Thaddeus.
I have one more question, Thaddeus. I'm sorry. Is there another access point to the sewers that's easily accessible other than here in your workshop?
My workshop's not easily accessed by sewers. Those sewer drains are only 2 to 3 inches deep. There's no real access in them. They're just channels to get to the main sewer line.
Sorry, I was not implying.
You're fine. I totally understand. I would ask the same. There's only 2 access points. One at the northern end of the city, the opposite side of where we are, and then the southern part of the city, nearby where we are, near the entrance to the Mud District. There is a doorway with a seal on it, and you have to speak the command words to go in the seal.
What were the command words?
The elven word for life and death.
Seems.
You speak Elvish, right?
I do, yes.
You guys want to know?
But
what
that
the
seems
word...
odd that a human city that doesn't like the other.
This
Echo
city is thousands of years old. We just inhabit it. Maybe at one point, those sewers have been sealed for a very long time, and I believe it was before the current king came in that those wards were put up. His father was much more kind and loving and embracing of all races. When his father died and he took over is when the xenophobia began.
Thank you, Thaddeus.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. Be safe, my friends. And then he sits down at his desk and continues writing in his books.
So the sewer, the passwords are in Elvish, even though the city could be old and that could just be whatever. What elf did we just meet?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I was just thinking.
And her girls are protected. For some reason, they're not touched. And also, this girl, Maria, that just got oofed, was one that got rejected by her. I don't know.
I'm curious what color Alice's eyes are now.
Do you want to maybe take a little trip
Do
back
you
and
want
see?
to roll a history check and
I
see if
would
you
like to
remember?
ask her.
Yeah, I can roll
Oh,
a
yeah.
history check.
You did have a conversation with the girl. I mean, you could probably just
Yeah,
remember what color her eyes are.
I'm proficient in
Unless you're staring at
history.
her tits.
Yeah, I can't remember what color her eyes were. Does anybody else?
Yeah, no, I remember her great big, voluptuous eyes.
Yeah, pretty much. The ones that you bury your face in like a pillow.
Okay, so history. I got a 23.
They're brown.
Nah.
Damn it!
They're like mud brown.
I was thinking Jeepers Creepers here.
Well, maybe she has them in the jar somewhere.
Oh.
Okay, so that's a no. When I creep out the DM,
Sorry.
that's-
Sorry, that came out. I've been trying to stay calm with everything you guys say to not lead you in one way or another. I just went, Sorry.
Okay, so that's the key: is just to creep out Luke as much as possible, and as soon as we cross the line, we know. All right, got it.
Right.
Now
Dude,
that she said that, he's
On
gonna start
YouTube, you're
throwing
gonna
us red
have
herrings.
Trigger warning.
Yeah.
Not for kids, yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'm still kind of leaning more towards it because, like, the northern part of the city is the rich part, right?
Yeah.
So there's entrances at the rich and the poor section.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, that seems like somebody knows the Elvish word to get in, knows the passphrase, and they're coming to the poor area to do their killing and then going home.
Yeah, that could be very much it.
Do you guys want to go to the sewer system?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Grumble is itching to fight something.
So
In the meantime, like, I'm looking over at the rest of the guys. I'm like, yo, is it weird to you Thaddeus is just real cozy with werebeasts?
It is very strange.
I don't know if there's anything to that.
I don't know if cozy is the word since he's ripped into pieces by them on a
Are we
yeah.
still within earshot of Thaddeus?
I'd say no. I say you guys left and are back in
Yeah.
Okay.
town.
So, guys, when I was looking at Thaddeus, just to check, because, like, you know, we ran into an elf that looked like a human, so I busted out the monocle. It's blue. He's human, but everyone has always had, like, that's been the same color everywhere, right? You know, same intensity. His chest, he had a circle that was dampened. It wasn't
Where was the circle?
right in his chest.
Was it like
Where?
over
Center of his
heart?
chest. Center of his chest. It was just duller. The aura was dull. I've never seen that before. I mean, I don't know what that means, but
So I was just going to
It's-
comment on the fact that werebeasts, they're the kings, right? And they do often a lot of, I mean, not vigilante work, but they do get roughed up a bit. Like, say, when we were doing that thing the other day, and I kind of smashed one to pieces, he probably, had to do something with it. I mean, maybe that's just his work.
I think that there's something to the aura thing with him. I don't know why, but it's just a gut feeling.
That is strange.
Very cool.
Maybe there's a part of him that isn't as human as the rest.
Yeah, that could very well be.
Yeah, I'm with this whole.
Maybe the potions only suppress it.
Oh.
What if he is cursed, but he's not fully in control of himself? The potions only suppress it, but he still has the curse.
Next time you see a werebeast, use your monocle on it.
I agree.
Yes, I agree on that too. Yeah.
Okay, let's head for the sewers, guys. We got to see. It seems like the fancy dudes with gold went there and they vanished. That sounds like that's where
Where'd it
cleric
go?
guy is. Not
Whatever.
cleric, sorry.
Whatever the hell his name is.
Latimer.
Yeah. Yeah, where
Garuk
Latimer
went in a
is.
new skin.
We should. That seems all roads lead to sewers. Apparently.
I think that's the next lead we got.
Okay, so you guys walk out of the entrance of the city, the southern entrance where you guys had come in, and you take a right, an immediate right, cutting behind, in between the main castle wall and that mud district. And there's a pathway. You follow this pathway for maybe 150, 200 feet, and you come to a giant cylinder door with all this elven writing all over it. Osrin, would you like to know what the words for life and death in Elvish are?
I would.
Okay. One of them is Vequi Ve. Spelled
Vicwe Ve?
Yep, Vequiuive. The other one.
Is it? You said VEQ?
Yep, VEQ
Okay.
UIVE.
Okay.
The other one is Nuru.
Okay. And it's
Wait.
you have to say them both to
Yes.
gain access. Was what they said.
Yep.
All right. So
Nuru.
is there?
Nuru's the Elvish word for death.
He didn't tell me which was which. So I'm just gonna say Vikwivi Nuru.
And the door opens up. And just because you're an elf and you will speak it, because I was hiding it from the players unless someone asked. Biquive is life. Nuru is death.
Does that mean that the elven town that we were in, where Delsana is the Empress, was named Death? Oh,
Oh,
that's
here we go.
concerning.
Yeah, I
And
immediately,
you're
as soon
in
as we
this-
found out,
and
I
you're
just started
in-
looking at my stuff again.
And you're
It's
in
like-
the city of pain.
Good.
Because Shane nailed it on the first guess. Because I tried to make it sound broken, and he was like, "It sounds like pain." I'll say, "Yeah, it's that lettering is pain."
Huh.
So you guys step into this sewer. It's a stereotypical shithole, literally. It's gross, disgusting, stinks. You guys step forward about 10 feet, and all of a sudden, start just hearing stuff. Put your ears on.
Insight check. That's scary sounds. Got 7.
I don't like it.
Was that I need more?
Yes.
At first, I heard fee fi fo thumb.
Dude, same here.
I need more, like need more body parts.
Maybe. So you guys, who's leading the charge?
Grumble has dark vision, if that matters.
So do I. So I would almost say Grumble's got a little bit more of a barbarian thing going on. I would put him in front. I'll take rear guard with my dark vision.
Yeah, I can take a hit.
Zane,
I'll walk in front
so-
of Zane with Produce Flame illuminating my hand so we two can see.
Zane, hold on to Capron.
Okay, everyone, hold pockets, hold pockets. Here we go.
So Zane, that produced flame doesn't do anything. You can't see.
Oof.
I can't see either.
You don't have dark vision, do you? Do you have dark vision, or are you using your produce
No, I
flame?
don't.
Okay,
I'm
so
using my
you
flame
can
as a torch.
see. Capron can see.
I can see.
All right. Well, I'll just hold on.
Yeah, Zane
and
can
follow
hold-
blindly.
Yeah, Zane can.
if you
Zane,
reach-
do you have a
you-
torch in your inventory?
Got 10.
Okay, I'll pull
So-
one out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you still going to reach
I
out
light
and
it.
try and touch Capron?
I couldn't hear you.
Are you still going to reach out and try and touch Capron to like hold on like daisy chain like kindergarten style?
I think
Well,
it's good, yeah.
Did you hear me say I was going to pull out a torch?
Yeah, I heard
'Cause I
that
never-
part. Are you
Okay.
going to just are you not going to hold on to him, or are you going to still just pull out your torch and call it good?
Well, the second that I can't see anything, I'm gonna reach for my torch and light it, hoping that I can see.
Okay, you can see. If you light your
Okay.
torch, you can see.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just walk.
Perfect.
Okay.
My suggestion would be to hang on to Caprin.
Yeah.
Just that question being overly specific. I think we should all daisy chain in actuality.
Okay, so you guys
Yeah,
try, are you
so-
guys gonna try hold hands?
I feel like that's
Hand
not a
on
good
the
idea.
shoulder.
Yeah, hand on shoulder.
Your
Yeah,
hand, your
I think
hand
that's a
falls
good
through
way to
each
go.
other.
Wait, so who's holding on the grumble?
I wonder if we could even do
Your
that. Okay.
hands
Uh,
fall through each other.
Okay.
What the heck is going on?
I try to poke Grumble with my broom.
Goes right through him.
You're tickled.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Osrin, forgive me. I'm got produce flame active on my hand, right? Because I'm torching my way.
Mm-hmm.
I press my hand onto Osrin.
Nothing happens.
I'm just sitting there like, huh? What is going on? We need to back out. We need to back out of here right now and go figure out what's going on. Sorry, guys. This is if we run into something and we can't hit it, if we're incorporeal, we're screwed if it can hit us.
Really quick, I got a 19 on perception check.
Perfect. So, Grumble, you know something magical is happening. Also, although you can see each other, you cannot touch each other. But there may be things on the same plane as you that only one of you can touch, and others that others can touch.
Osrin, we can't back out now.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah. I don't. I got a feeling. Perception.
Frickin' stick together.
We stick together, but
I
only
agree with
one,
that.
Only one of us can touch some things. The other one can't touch. I just got a feeling we're on the same plane. You guys ever played like Zelda and you got to be on a certain level to hit something? It's like that.
Yeah,
hate
played
those
Zelda
puzzles.
all the time. Grumble, what are you talking about?
This is going to get really hectic for me.
What are you talking about? Zelda's my cousin.
That's my sister.
That's awesome.
You dibs your cousin? What?
I did Zane's cousin.
Oh, okay. I heard Zane say dibs.
I know it was not me.
I was going to get a little worried. I was
Yeah,
like, ooh,
Zelda.
yeah.
Hi, Zelda. I love you.
You're
I
my
like 'em
kissing
blonde and in
cousin.
peril.
Isn't it?
Well, coming from Darrington, I'm not
Yeah.
too surprised.
I'm from the Silent Isles, not the Alabama Isles. All right.
This family reunion gets awful boring.
Alabama, where the teeth are scarce and the horses are scared.
Oh,
Great bird.
Okay, so you guys move down the
Okay.
hallway, correct?
Point of order. I swing my broom through the entire collection of people. Does my broom collide with anyone?
No, it just hits the wall.
Do y'all want to try the same thing? Because maybe two of us are
Yeah.
on the same plane.
I'll take my javelin and kind of use the back end to like swing it through and see if it hits
In case you
anyone.
accidentally stab someone.
No, I
Sorry, I
used
just
the
had that
back
thought
end.
of you seeing
There's two
Catherine.
sides.
I saw you, Catherine's like swinging his broom, like, oh, I can't hit anyone. Osrin goes to do it and just freaking stabs Zane right in the throat, just like. No, your spear passes through everyone.
All right, so I try something different. I reach out my sword to try to touch the spear to see if our weapons can touch.
The weapons do not touch; they pass right through each other.
Okay.
Are you guys choosing to continue down?
Yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, I mean,
Grumble
that's
leading
only
the
thing we
charge.
Can do.
Okay.
In the point of Grumble leading the charge, we can't touch each other.
Yeah, but you
You
know
guys
what?
all the
He
way
just feels
down.
good about it.
And I'm going to say right there. So,
How many times can you change into a different animal?
As many 4 times actually.
Caprin.
What are you talking about,
I didn't
Grumble?
know. I don't know that you can change into anything.
Oh, yeah, no, but yeah, I was just gonna say I can change my
I
attributes.
got one other use today.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have tails, claws, and a mouth, and I can go out of a. I can go when I go into a rage.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I have one more use in the wild shape today.
It's a gator.
I call the gator.
Okay, we're in New York.
Yeah.
They're real.
Oh, what is that?
okay, so I'm gonna send these over to the party chat. See, so Zane, first you see is a where'd it go? First thing you see is this. Is a salamander.
That's salamander.
The salamander. It's a big ass salamander.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like that. No, yeah, man.
Grumble, you see this.
Oh hell yeah, called it.
Caprin,
Why do I get the giant beasts?
you see this.
Ponyta?
Is a nightmare.
Epona.
And then Ozrin, you see this.
Oh, great. I have to fight death?
Yeah, you get to fight the Grim Reaper. Okay, so
So, we're fighting a dragon, a crocodile, a Pokemon, and death. All right.
I like to keep it spicy. Man.
I'm okay, but the Death's gotta have the voice of what's his face from Family Guy that does the voice of the Grim Reaper, like that.
Norm
voice.
Macdonald.
Yes, yes.
So everyone go ahead and roll me initiative, please.
Okay, Luke, question. Since Alex isn't here, can you just send to the party chat what he would have fought just so we can see the cool monster? Or do you want to save that for another day?
I will send it in a little bit because I didn't download the picture because as soon as he found out, or I found out he wasn't involved, I was like, all right, cool, I don't have to worry about that. I have
Still
like
wanna see
20.
the other.
I have like 20 something tabs open for all this nonsense. So,
Okay.
I just got a nat 20.
oh,
Yeet. I got a 15.
cool. And I
5.
have to roll it and a 5. Okay, I got to roll for all these beasts. Pull up the advanced dice
Okay,
roll.
guys. So I'm fighting an alligator. Okay.
Pretty much, dog.
How far away are we from these things? Are they like on top of us, or do we have like some room?
You got like 15 feet. I mean, you'd like, I'll say 20 feet. You're 20 feet away. If you
Okay.
want to move back to where you're 20 feet away, that sounds groovy too. This guy. Could have probably rolled these all ahead of time. Like, yeah, I'll just. And last but not. Okay. First in the order, and only one of you can see the creature that I told you can see. You guys don't see any other creature except the one that I told you.
Okay. So I'm just gonna basically be looking at everybody like, "You guys seeing all this crap? Or you guys seeing death?"
Oh, I know. Wait, death? No.
Dad, I was gonna say help with an alligator. You see that guy?
What? No, there's like some dude in a wispy cloak.
Wispy cloak. That's an alligator.
It's
you
a
blind
salamander. What are you
motherfucker.
talking about?
A wispy.
All right, we're all seeing different stuff.
Saddle, but no.
All right, this is crazy.
Okay, so you know how I said that we were on different planes? I think that's what this is.
I think you were correct.
So I have an alligator. Zane, you said you have like a weird ass salamander, and Osrin, you're dead. It sucks to be you, bro. Capron, what? A horse? Have fun. Try and ride it, I guess. Good luck. You gotta fight a horse, you bitch.
I got to fight a horse.
He's Jake Hurwitz, gonna kill a horse.
yes, I just got there.
So first in the order will be Osrin. You have first crack.
All right. I am going to cast.
Horse dick. I'm a Mexican.
Ice Knife.
Okay.
So I have to make a attack. So range spell attack.
Okay.
So I've got 6, 7, 8. So that's a 9.
That's definitely gonna miss.
Okay, well then it still explodes, and that needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 of cold damage.
Right on. Okay, make a dex save for this guy. $16.
Man, all right, well, that works.
To do your 2d, or does he take half damage, or?
Nope.
Nope,
It's just
if he misses. Okay.
Yep.
So then you did a bunch of nothing. You make your spell attack with your ice knife. It goes and it passes right through the wraith. Next in the order will be...
So, okay, hang on, because that if all of those creatures are within 5 feet of each other, then they all have to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
They would if they were on the same plane. You cannot see them.
I know, I just thought that maybe that was the key to this whole puzzle.
Next in the order will be that wraith. It's going to make an attack on you. And it is... Nat 1, and it fails completely. It is going to move through you. And then... Because it had to go within 5 feet so it's right on top of you at this point. So... This wraith is going to go up and pass through you and appear on the back side. You need to take 5 damage.
Awesome.
And then next in the order will be Grumble. You got your giant croc.
Okay. So I'm going to go into a rage.
Okay.
By slapping myself in the face.
All right, come on, showtime.
And then reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, with my rage, I'm going to grow my big ass tail to show off to Zane.
Nice.
It's like, you want to ride this, Zane?
Okay. That's a 17.
It hits.
Okay, and then the second attack That is a 15.
That hits.
Oh, my bad. I have plus 10, so actually it's, whatever. It still hits.
Yep.
And then my tail, it's 1d8. So just roll these twice.
I saw that.
What?
Chris just spilled LaCroix on his face.
Oh, no. Okay, so that's
Drinking is hard.
1-8, and
A
then...
drinking problem.
Okay. So then I'm going to actually... one attack with my hammer. That's going to be 8.
Okay.
I mean, not my hammer. That's my tail with 8. And then next attack with my hammer. That is a 12.
Okay.
So 20
damage. All right. Next in the order is going to be the salamander. Grumble, can you move your guy so he's actually on the gator? Stupid.
Huh? What now? Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Good.
I was
Salamander is going
getting sexy texts from Zane.
Salamander is going to run up and attack Zane. One of 2 attacks. One with its spear and one with its tail. Spear first, 23 to hit. Hits. And then I'm just going to do the other one as well. One with the tail. 16. I think that misses. Okay.
That's a miss.
Perfect. So the spear hits. I'm going to roll the damage. It's 2d8. 6. 21 damage on you. And then next in the order will be silence your phone, Levi.
Yeah, I'm turning it off.
Order is going to be Capron Brackenwood.
I know it's gonna fail, but I have to I look at this horse and I'm be like,
roll an animal handling check.
Dude, if he comes in riding a flaming horse, it's gonna be the best thing ever.
I still want this to work.
Yeah, Capron wins. He wins D&D.
I rolled a 10.
Aww.
The horse looks at you and just goes.
Like, no.
Drat, I really want this horse to be my friend, but I'm honestly not seeing it happen.
It is a black with red maned, glowing yellow-eyed demonic horse.
Yeah. That
I
sounds
love
like
every part of that
Captain's-
sentence.
Fair point. I'm sorry, I forgot who I was talking to. Fair point.
Yeah, that's...
So what I'm going to do is
Imagine taking that to the club.
the ground between us. How much space would you say is between us, Luke?
About 15 feet.
15 feet? You know what? That's going to work A-okay. So not where I am, but basically right between us, I'm going to cast Spike Growth on the floor.
Okay. Sounds cool. You have to tell me what all that does and nonsense, or if it pops up in the chat, that'd be really cool too.
I'll do that.
Okay. Okay. 20-foot radius. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw?
That's to recognize that the terrain isn't hazardous.
Okay.
But I think the radius of this thing is going to be wider than the whole tunnel. So whether or not he recognizes this as hazardous, it should block off the tunnel.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
God, I hope that doesn't affect anyone else.
What
It
happened?
doesn't affect anyone else.
Perfect.
Dang it! At
Are
least it
you-
wouldn't have been me this time.
Are you standing in it as well? Like, what? Draw a circle on the thingy so I know roughly where it's at.
I see. So I made it kind of right around here. So I'll say I probably made it about 5 feet behind the horse.
Mhm.
So that in a 20-foot radius from the horse to me. So basically from me to the horse is 15 foot of spikes.
Cool. Very, very cool. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right.
So I just want to be clear. So we can all see each other, but we can't see everything else. So
Yeah.
as far as all of us are concerned, the other three are just swinging at air.
Pretty much.
All right.
110%.
So imagine
out there.
the first thing though everyone saw was just like, okay, Grumble attacks a alligator, and then Caprin,
Oh,
just like to nothing, to air.
And like as I'm saying, like there's a salamander right there, and you guys are over there up on a wall. It's ridiculous.
They're like, Osram, why did you throw that ice knife? What are you even doing?
The visual would be ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why I did it. Okay, so next in the order is the Nightmare's turn. You're gonna love this, Chris.
Nightmare. Okay, that's a dope name.
Yeah, you're gonna absolutely love this, Chris.
it's gonna float, isn't it?
It's gonna
You're
float.
goddamn
isn't
right
it?
it is. It flies over to you
Yes. God, we need this horse.
and lands right on you and tries to stomp you with its hooves.
Cool.
Wait, can
Ironically, it makes Caprin want it even more.
Yeah,
23
exactly.
to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Can we still can Osrin still heal us and stuff?
No. Or I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I mean,
Oh my god, Capricorn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I
Capricorn,
shouldn't
you
say
need
that.
to transform into a horse right now.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It was supposed to be kind of a thing, but whatever. 12 damage. To
I
you,
know.
Catherine.
As soon as I was like, oh, I gotcha.
And then, tell me how much you resist this, but it's going to also do 2d6 fire damage to you.
Yowzers.
Eight. So 20 damage.
I
total.
actually don't resist fire damage.
Oof.
You deal fired?
I don't resist it though.
Okay. Next in the order.
That seems like an oversight on your part, Captain.
Next in the
That's a
order.
late
kinda
level
weird.
Phoenix sorcerer
Zane.
thing, man.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Next in the order is Zane.
I'll do my thing.
Smacky smack.
Although, actually, was the fire a magical effect?
The fire was a magical effect. Yes.
Did I have to roll to save for that?
No, you did not have to roll to save for that. You just took it.
Okay.
12 will miss.
Okay.
That will hit for sure.
All right. I feel so retarded right now.
It's okay. So
We all are.
I
I
feel
missed some stuff
stupid. I'm
online.
trying to keep track of 6 different characters right now. Oh my
Well,
Jesus!
After 3 weeks, it's like, man, I don't remember how to work this thing anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah, same.
27 damage. That's awesome. So 27 damage. And then also, it has something called Heated Body. When you hit it with the attack, you take 7 damage.
Balls.
Don't you have a thing where you can half damage?
No, that's not him. That's
Oh.
the barbarian.
Taku.
Okay.
And so then next in the order will be. Oh, I missed one. That's okay. I'll jump him in right now. The giant crocodile.
Yay.
Yeah, I kind of felt like it shouldn't have been my turn yet.
Yeah, you were the last
Rolled
one.
a
But
5.
that's okay. He only rolled a 7, so it's not like it jumped above. It's gonna try and bite you and then slap you with its tail.
I'll whip a flash with the funky tail, and the beast was done.
That's the greatest song ever, man.
Yeah, it is. This isn't the
23
best.
to hit.
No, it's just a tribute.
Yeah,
Oh,
23 to hit.
yeah, that hits. That hits.
And then the second attack, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. We're going to roll our damage. You're going to take...
Is it any
nine-
sort of
19
piercing or
19 piercing
bludgeoning damage?
19 piercing damage.
Okay. Hold on a second. I have resistance against that.
Nice, so it's
Against
cut in half.
piercing. And then I also am in a rage, so half that. So half of that, that's
So
a quarter.
9,
So, okay.
so 10 and then half, so 5.
Yep.
Take 5 damage. And then tail. The tail whip hit as well. That's going to be... Oops.
I whip my tail back and forth.
Forth I whip my tail back and forth.
let's see. If
That's gonna
memory
be
serves, Tail Whip is
13.
supposed to lower your fence stat by 1 stage.
Huh?
Pokemon.
Oh.
I was just gonna be like, shut the hell up, Captain.
So I need you to make a... you are now grappled
Okay.
in the jaws of the crocodile.
So strength saving.
Not on your turn. It'll be a strength save. You have to escape it when you try and get out on your turn. Next in the order will be Osrin.
All right, so I think that this time, because I'm dealing with something that looks like it's of the darkness, I'm going to go with
My old friend.
Grapple Gator.
Word of Radiance. So this thing needs to make a Constitution saving throw, or it's going to take 2d6 plus 1d4 of damage.
Okay. Not great, but it's not bad. Roll a 14.
What if we tie?
Tie goes to the runner, so I believe the Wraith passes. Yes.
I call Bosch.
You won't on the next one when you tie.
All right, well then nothing happens.
Really quick, Luke. That tail hit, was that piercing?
The tail hit was bludgeoning,
Bludgeoning. Okay, cool.
I believe.
It's okay. I was asking. I got resistance against that too.
Bludgeoning. Yep, you're good. Is that all you do, Osrin?
That's yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, next is the Wraith's turn. The Wraith will try and do its attack again. Ooh, that's gross. Okay. 19.
That hits.
Doki. It's gonna.
Oh wait, sorry, no, that's a tie. Ha! So it worked in my favor this
So
time.
It hits.
What?
Tie goes to the runner, like baseball.
Yeah, I'm
You're
running
not the
away.
runner.
You're not.
You're the bases.
You're the bases. It's trying to stomp on you. You're the bases. You're gonna like this, Shane. It's 15 damage.
What?
Also, it's necrotic damage, so it takes away from your max total HP. So your max HP has been reduced by 15. So even if you heal, you cannot heal above that current number that you're at. I also need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
When you say DC 14, what does that mean?
You
Sorry.
get a beat of 14. Just roll a Constitution saving
Oh, okay,
throw.
gotcha. I got 14 exactly.
Okay, so you passed.
All right.
So you actually don't get that damage taken off your max HP. You take the damage,
Oh,
but it's
sweet.
not off your max HP yet.
All right. Okay.
And then next in the order will
So
be...
I just have a quick question.
Yeah, go
When
for
you
it.
said that my ice knife passed right through it, is that just because I missed, or is that because it's invulnerable to?
It's just flavor.
Okay. All right. Good. I was worried. I was
Yeah.
trying to.
No, you're good. It's just flavor.
Okay.
Next in the order
Okay.
is Grumble.
Okay.
Oh, and I should have made... I have to remember this, because since you recklessly attacked, I should have had advantage on both of those attacks against you. But since they both were... I'll just remember it for the next one. But, my bad.
Yeah. Okay. So do I have to do a strength saving throw, or is that at the end of my turn?
You have to make a dex saving throw at the very beginning.
Okay. Dex or strength?
Sorry, strength.
Okay. I have advantage on that. Okay, that is a beautiful. To get to this other part of my phone. That is a 22.
You passed. You bust out of the croc's mouth, and you are ready to do your next. You have a bonus action that you can do. That takes your action. I'm guessing going to say it's going to take your action to break out of it.
Okay. What if I told you it wasn't a 22, it was a 25?
If it was a nat 20, I'd say you could do something, but you have a bonus action that you can do.
Okay, bonus action. So, bonus action, I'm going to reckless attack again.
Can you attack on your bonus action?
Okay. Then,
I was asking you. I don't know.
oh, I don't know. If that is the case, then I am going to... I don't know what to do with my bonus action.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to double check to make sure I got that right.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, you can't attack. You're free.
I can't attack?
You cannot, but you're free.
Oh, on my bonus? Okay.
Back up. Bonus action. I mean, in theory, you could action. Or, no, you can't do that. You're not a fighter.
Yeah. So I can't do my 2 attacks at all?
Nope.
I hate it, Captain.
Okay. Well then, yeah. Then I guess that's it for me.
Okie dokie. Next in the order will be Caprin.
Radical. Horsey Boy's right next to me, right?
He's on top. He is on top of you. He stomped on you.
Okay, I'm gonna hit Dark Horse with the Entangle spell.
All right.
So, bip, strength save.
$13.
Fail. He is entangled.
Okay.
Floaty Horse has been brought down.
Well, he wasn't floating, but that's okay.
Oh, so now he's not floating.
Well, no, because he stomped you into the dirt.
Rude. I think, well, I don't think it's going to necessarily make a difference. Nah, never mind. Carry on.
Okay. That it?
That's it.
All right. Next in the order will be the Croc. Going to make an attack on Grumble with advantage because of the reckless attack.
Come at me.
Once with its bite. Dirty 20.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. And then once with its tail. Actually, no, sorry, I got to roll that twice. 13 misses.
Yeah.
And then once with the tail, 17. That also
Doesn't
misses. And then next in the order will be the Nightmare. It's going to use Ethereal Stride and pop into the Ethereal Plane. And then move. How big is your web, your thingy?
My entangle,
20 feet?
20-foot square.
Okay. So it's going to move 30 feet out and then end its turn.
Sneaky horse.
Next in the order will be Zane Sagasti. I think. Oh, wait. Yeah. I'll have the salamander go after you. Or no, wait, the salamander already hit you, didn't it? This turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then it is your turn. That will not hit. Also not hit. You plan on doing anything else, or is that all? Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Did you hit Zane?
Yeah. Yeah, it's bleeding.
Oh, dope. You gotta show me afterwards. Show me the blood. I love it.
Zane, roll me a persuasion check.
I feel like it should be with advantage because
He can't see. Okay,
trouble.
advantage because he can't. Also because he can't see anything. I'll say it's advantage.
Yes,
'cause he can't
yeah.
see.
Oh, that's right. I don't have all.
It's there. I filled it all out.
Okay. I don't know what my modifier is.
It should be on that that sheet I sent you down the left hand column. It'll be all your pluses and stuff.
You
On the
sent me
character,
something?
I emailed you your character sheet with all your stuff filled out.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I filled it all
Did
out
you?
and put all the modifiers in and everything.
My bad.
Did you email me that?
No, I didn't know you needed that. You sent me yours already filled out. So Zane, he's got thrown away by accident. So he was like, "I don't have anything." so
Yeah.
Okay.
so I helped him piece it all back together. But I'll say with a 15, that's high enough to convince Grumble. So,
Okay, good enough.
So that's good.
I can't roll against
Ozrin.
that or anything.
If you no, you can't. Ozrin, your turn.
All right. Well, I am going to cast Thunder Wave as a 4th level spell.
Jesus Christ, just burning them up.
I've only used one 4th level so far. I've got a couple. But I need to put some damage on this thing.
That's surprising.
Makes
I don't
a
even have
Constitution
fourth level
saving
spells.
throw. Okay, Constitution for the Wraith. Will be that. Do. A 9, that fails.
Ooh, so then it takes... So
4d8 thunder damage.
second, so 2, so 3, 4, it would be 5, wouldn't it? Because it's 2 at a 1st level, and then 2nd level or higher, it increases by 1d8.
Yeah,
So-
3d8,
so-
4d8.
So it'd be 4d8.
Yep.
All right. So it takes 26 damage.
Okie dokie. It will take 13 damage.
What? I thought you said it didn't
It
make
didn't-
the saving throw.
It didn't make the saving throw, but it still only takes 13 damage.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's a mystical wraith that's immune or has immunities to certain kinds of damage. It's weird. It's almost like I put you against a creature that's good against what you do. Weird. It's almost like I'm a dick DM.
Yeah, I was expecting this.
Next in the order is going to be the Wraith coming at you. Harden the paint.
Sweet.
It's gonna do. Rolled an 11. That's not very good.
That is a miss, my friend.
Big old.
He got
miss.
flustered.
He did get flustered.
How are you doing, Osrin? How's your weird death thing?
Not awesome, but not awful.
Okay. Captain, horse?
Huh?
How's the horse?
It's gonna move right.
Mind your own horse.
It's gonna move right inside you and end its turn. You take 5 damage.
God.
It is floating inside you, and you feel this cold just pour over through your body, through your bones. This chill. Next in the order is going to be...
I feel violated.
It is violating
Yeah.
you right now. It's going to be the Salamander next.
What about Grumble?
Oh, yeah, no, sorry, Grumble. Yeah, you get to go next. 15, you get to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then, oh, really quick. I didn't choose my ability. My ability is Spider Climb.
Huh?
I didn't choose my ability for after rest or whatever. It's
Okay.
Spider Climb.
Sure.
And I can use that as a bonus action. I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll do that at the end of my turn. So 2 attacks with my hammer.
Okay.
That is going to be a 26 for the first attack
Defo hits.
to hit, and then that is a 16.
They both hit.
Okay, cool. Then 2d10s, me dudes.
By the way, how hurt is the Wraith? Or is it even hurt at all?
It's scratched.
Oh, great.
Hold on a second. Oh, okay. So that is a 10 on the first attack and a 16 on the second attack.
So 26 damage total.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then my bonus action, I'm going to climb up the wall.
Are you going to try and walk away from it? Because if you do, it's going to take opportunity attacks on you.
Okay, fine, then I won't. I wanted to try something, but no.
Okay. I love when a player says, okay, fine, I won't. It's my favorite thing to hear as a DM. Okay. So then now it is the Salamander's turn. It's going to do... and I did miss one other thing that it can do. Its first attack with its spear. 17 to hit. In Zane. 17 doesn't hit, right?
I gotta remember that I mute myself.
You're good.
Sorry, that is a miss.
Okay, it'll roll its second attack. 16, they both miss. Okay. Next in the order is going to be Capron Breckenwood.
This super elusive pony is still nearby, is he not?
He is 20 feet.
I'm going
away
to
from
cast Shillelagh and
Actually,
give this
he's,
guy a wallop.
you. Can't because he's in the ethereal plane right now.
So I can't see or anything on
Not
this.
unless you can see into the ethereal plane.
Balls.
So knowing that it is not present, in that case, I'm casting Healing Spirit on myself.
Right on.
And let me see. I think I have it here. Perfect. So,
6.
Spirit is going to heal me 1d6.
You rolled a 6. Already rolled it for you. It already rolled it for you.
Perfect.
It rolled a 6.
So,
You're
I'm going
good.
to recover 6 HP.
Heck yeah. Next in the order is the giant croc. It's going to make a bite attack against you. Grumble.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Don't hit.
And then it's going to make a tail attack.
A fail attack is more like it.
15. It is a fail attack.
Yeah, don't hit.
Next is the
I'm like-
nightmare.
I like to imagine Grumble is just like moonwalking kind of around him.
The nightmare is going to come out of the ethereal plane, and then that will be its entire turn because that's its entire action. And then next in the order is going to be Zane Picasti.
I gotta tinkle, guys. I'll be right back.
But I kinda... The second one hits.
Crit.
19 is a crit. That's a Zane
Yeet.
Picasti crit.
Yeet.
Noise.
Let me go ahead and make my adjustments here.
Oh.
Well, sad. It clearly has been a while since
No, it's
I have crit. It's not in any of my old stuff. Well, 25 is just completely underwhelming.
25 damage. Do you,
Oh, God. What am
that's
I
just? That's just your.
Retard moment.
Yeah, you got 4d6
Retard.
plus another 7, so 32 damage for your crit.
Okay,
Correct?
not bad.
4d6.
that'll work.
Wait, so 4d6 plus 10, then plus 7, so 32. But you didn't put your modifier on there, so your modifier is plus 8 or plus 7, something like that.
Yeah.
So it'd be 40.
40?
40? Yeah, 40. Math.
40. Yeah, 40.
There you go. That's better.
So, if you read the other part, I'm going to tell you this because you don't have your character sheet, so I won't hold this above you. If you read on Great Weapons Master, on your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with 1, you can make 1 melee attack as a bonus action.
Really?
So since you crit, you can take your bonus action, take the attack action again, and attack 2 more times.
Okay, I'm doing it.
That's
Oh,
how
no.
I'm ruling it anyway.
Excellent. What's that?
Well, I'm going to... Well, I mean, the first one's a crit. If you take the miss on the second one, I'll give you the crit on the first one.
Okay.
Okay, so roll your critical damage again.
I just suddenly forgot all my numbers.
4d6 plus 17.
Yeah.
Plus 23.
Oh, 23. Yeah, retard.
But yeah, so it's dead. Go ahead and finish her.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do my classic. I'm just gonna swing as hard as I can and slice right through what we're gonna call the neck, and then the force of that sends what's left of the head neck area flying through the air against the
Beautiful.
wall.
I absolutely love it. I'm going to roll a d4 here. You did take 4 attacks on it. You do have to take 8d6 fire damage.
You're correct.
But I have to roll something else as well really quick after this to see what happens. 27 damage to you. I'm going to... So, there's 1, 2, 3, 3 of you. We're going to do this. We're going to roll a d4. On a 1, you stay in your own plane. On a 2, you will go to Grumble's plane. On a 3, you will go to Oswin's plane. And on a 4, you will go to Capron's plane. Okay?
Please be a 3.
You stay on your own plane. You don't see
Oh.
anyone else's. So next in the order will be Osrin.
Okay, well,
Zane, roll
this
your
thing's-
own d4. I like my answer better.
So now Zane's just gonna chill out and watch us, and he's gonna
just-
take out
you
his
just-
speaking stone and start
Zane-
recording. Like, look at these guys.
Zane,
Look
you
at
see,
that.
you finish, and you just see your party. Like you see Caprin a little bit bloodied. Osrin's just pouring blood out of him, swinging at the air, and Grumble is like borderline trying to like has one hand up on the wall, thinking of spider climbing up the wall. That's all you see. You see nothing else, and a dead salamander head right in the middle of the ground.
No, I won't.
So this thing, is it still inside of me?
It
or
is
like,
inside of
if I
you.
take a step back, like I'm confused. If
You're,
it's
it's still inside.
I love how
of you.
delicate you tried to be with that sentence.
Is it inside of me?
Things that Shane hears on his wedding night. Boom.
Oh, funny.
So you can back out and then make an attack. Is inside
Okay,
you
so-
right now.
I'm just gonna
all
take
3 inches.
one step back and point blank cast guiding bolt right into this thing.
Hell yeah, do it.
All right.
It's almost like you have this spear of winter that you could do stuff to.
Yeah, I know. So I got to make a
Range spell
attack with my. So that's going to be a 18 plus 3, so
That
18.
defo hits.
21.
Yep, that defo hits.
So that thing is going to take 4d6 plus 1d4 of damage.
Nice. What kind of damage?
So
Radiant?
radiant.
Yeah, radiant damage. There you go.
4d6 and 1d4. So it takes 17 damage.
17 damage. All right. Love it. Doing some damage here, boys.
Boys and girls.
Must be nice.
Well, I was just thinking about it, I'm like, why am I trying to attack a wraith with lightning?
I thought that too. So next in the order is the wraith. It's going to make its attack.
Ooh.
Rolled an
That is a
8.
miss.
That's a big ol' miss.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's definitely a miss. It's going to next be next in the order is Grumble.
Alrighty, boys and girls.
Oh, by the way, before we go any further, I just wanted to make sure I mentioned that the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So I have advantage on my next attack.
Okay, perfect. Just remember that.
Okay. So 2 attacks with my tail. That is a 29 for the first,
It's
and an 18 for the second, and
they both
it
hit.
is going to be 2d12s plus so
2d12
that
plus your
is-
strength, so it's
what?
plus 2d12 plus your strength modifier.
that's right,
Each
that's
time.
right, you're right.
So your strength modifier I think is 4.
No, that's what I'm adding up. Yeah, so it's my strength and then also my rage bonus as well.
Yep, your rage
So that's-
and your strength. Yep. Double
Yeah,
it
so
because
that's-
it's 2 attacks.
Plus, yeah. So then that is. I'm counting numbers.
You just tell me the numbers and I'll tell you too.
Darrington
Okay.
Public Schools.
No, I totally blanked. Oh my god, I totally froze. Okay, anyway, I rolled a 5, and it's the rage and the freaking strength are both 4, so 8. Jesus.
So it'd be 13 damage on the first, 13 damage, and then one more
On the
D12.
first,
Yep.
and then my second attack is it's a 16.
Okay, so 13 and 16 damage total.
So there's a reason why I had my calculator out just a second ago. I'm like, this time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have my calculator out so I don't look like an idiot at all. And guess what? Fucking idiot.
Okay. Next in the order is going to be the giant crocodile. Oh, sorry, no. Next in the order is Caprin, Brackenwood.
So the horse is returned, right?
Horsey's returned. It's 20 feet away from you.
I gotta try again. It's like, horse, you've proven yourself pretty impressive. And I haven't hurt you yet. You've hurt me far more. You think maybe we can let bygones be bygones on this?
Roll
What
an,
is trade, friend?
roll an animal handling check with advantage.
Yeah, try and talk to the horse. That always works out.
9. Holy crap. That's a dirty 20, homie. 17 plus 3.
A dirty 20. This horse canters over to you for a second and is like, nuzzles you, is like,
I cast Good Berry, and I give a berry to the horse,
it eats the berry.
and I pet the horse.
It lets you pet the horse. It lets you pet itself. Get
I
on
also
it.
eat a berry.
See if you can get on the horse.
That's actually my whole action, actually, I think at that point.
You got movement. You can see if you can get on the horse.
I'll
I'll let you try.
No, I just want to pet it. I don't want to try. Well, no, I'm going to jump up and see if I can ride this pony.
Give me an athletics check. Or sorry, athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is dexterity.
That'd be acrobatics, homie.
Okay.
And thank God for freaking 9.
You jump on the horse and you just fall off the other side. Like you go up over and just go bonk. And the horse just looks at you, goes, and then looks back up. It doesn't do anything.
I summon my healing spirit can move, no action required. It comes over to me and heals me for another d6.
Okay.
Shoot, I scrolled up.
You got a 6, homie.
Hey, another 6, perfect. Super cool.
So-
I want to have a pony friend.
Next in the order is the giant crocodile. It is hurt, battered, and bloodied. It is on death's door. It is going to make an attack. 2 attacks, one with its bite, one with its tail. A 25
Okay.
and a 19.
Okay, first attack hits, and that's piercing, correct?
Going to be 3 d10 plus 5. 18 damage to you. Cut in half, so 9. Your Charlie is drinking so loud. Or is it Huck?
It's not Charlie.
That's Huck.
Huck is...
I was going to say, like, some dog is going to town on the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Okay,
He's a
so,
thirsty boy.
So 9,
So it's piercing,
cut in
correct?
half, so 4. You get 4. You take 4 damage.
I
Huck,
take 4
you're
damage.
killing
Okay.
me.
Okay. Take 4 damage. And then next in the order is going to be the Nightmare. The Nightmare looks at you, nuzzles you a couple times, Caprin, and then slowly, very gently,
Bites your ear.
oozes back into the earth.
He's
Into the
going
what?
back into the ethereal plane.
It just slowly just sinks back into the earth and vanishes.
What a good horsey.
And you
So Zane,
Kill that with
Zane,
penance.
yeah. So Zane just saw Caprin just eat, like just fall on his face. We all saw Caprin just fall on his face for no reason.
So, I'm going to roll a d4. On a 1, you'll stay in your own plane. On a 2, you will go to Zane's plane. On a 3, Osrin's, and on a 4, Grumbles.
Does my spirit go with me?
Yes, it does.
Very good.
3, you're going to Osrin's plane.
Send that spirit, please.
I was gonna say it's like go to Osrin. I don't need your help right now.
Next in the order is going to be Zane.
So Caprin shows up in Zane or in Osrin's universe. Is like, that's not a horse.
That's what I told you.
So Zane, I mean, all you can really do
I'm
is just
fighting
kinda hang
death!
out. So if you want to sit there for a second or take a healing potion, you can take a healing potion at this point. There's nothing really you can hit. Beautiful. 16. There you go. You got 16 health back. I believe it makes it top back of the order with initiative 20. It'd be Osrin.
Did
All
Zane
right,
go?
so I
Yeah, he
am
took a healing
once
potion.
again
Oh yeah, that's right.
going to cast Guiding Bolt. It's nice. That's a first level spell.
That's pretty sweet.
With advantage.
So yeah, with advantage. So roll my d20. Ooh.
Are you adding your freaking spellcasting modifier? You silly.
Well, 8 wouldn't have mattered. 17 plus 3. So yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. Yep.
I
you
would
got
hope.
it. Yeah, it does.
All right. So that means that thing takes 4d6 and 1d4 of damage.
Do it. What's the extra D4? That's the Ring of Pelor, right?
Yeah.
Is the Ring of Pelor
So-
ranged or melee attacks?
Pelor
was
is
that?
good.
Is the Ring of Pelor ranged or is it only melee attacks?
It just says plus 1d4 to radiant damage.
Perfect. That's awesome. So you
Pelor's a cool
got
guy.
20.
So it took 20 damage.
Yep. Now that Ozrin's there or Caprin's there to cheer you on, you're actually doing something.
More like I stopped being an idiot and started playing strategically.
It's the Wraith's turn now. It's going to do its life drain attack. As what that attack is called is life drain.
Fun.
And it saw Caprin pop up because now it can see you. It turns over, looks at you, and then looks back at Ozrin, and it's going to go after Caprin. But Ozrin will get an opportunity attack on it. So Ozrin, make your opportunity attack. See if you can do something while it tries to get away from you to go hit Caprin.
I'm going to stabby stab with the Javelin of Winter since he's distracted. I'm going to take a both-handed attack, so that is a 1d8 plus 4. So let's see if I even hit him. Ugh.
Plus your dex plus your proficiency, right? Or plus your strength
Okay,
plus
so
your proficiency, whatever the
my-
cleric is.
So 7, 8, 9.
I know it's written on your character sheet because you sent me a picture of it.
I know. So that's a 12.
12. Just.
Or no,
misses.
sorry. It's more than that. So sorry, dexterity is so that's 7. 17 hit. Sorry.
What's it 17?
Proficiency bonus is plus 8.
No, it's not. I text you this already. Proficiency bonus is plus 3.
Oh, okay. Then
Wait a minute.
that's my bad.
One weapon.
I adjusted the wrong thing. Dang it.
So it's plus
Then,
3
yeah.
plus your dexterity, I believe. Yeah, plus your dexterity.
Yeah,
that'd
so
be
it is
plus
12. So you
5.
said that just makes it?
Barely misses. Like
Wait,
barely
is
misses.
Javelin of Winter, is that a +1 weapon at all?
It is not because it has 30 spells in it, so I'm not making it a +1 weapon.
It has an attack bonus of plus 6. Is that when you hit?
Wait, it says +6 attack bonus?
That's what I have written down.
Oh yeah, no, that's what you're supposed. It's 7 plus 6 is 13.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
13 hits. Tie goes to the runner.
All right. Sorry, man. I've been playing this game wrong.
It's okay. So that hits. Do your damage with the
All
Javelin
right.
of Winter.
So that is 1d8 plus 4.
You guys remember we're here to solve a murder?
I'd much rather do this.
So it takes 8 damage.
It is definitely hurt. It's going to make its attack on Caprin.
Ha!
Rolled a 14.
Ha!
Misses, right?
Yeah.
Cool, because you got the driftwood plate now.
Yeah, that's right.
It's going to move inside you.
Why does it do that? That's so... Touching the goat. Why does everyone want to touch the goat?
It ends its turn inside of you, and you will take 5 damage.
All right.
Next in the order is Caprin.
No.
Or sorry, Grumble. Grumble, do your thing.
Okay. So first attack, both attacks are going to be with my tail. So first attack, 23,
Hits.
and then that's a 24.
So,
So-
just finish it. There's no way you cannot physically kill it. You could roll ones across the board and you would still kill it. It has 10
Yeah,
HP.
It's a giant ass alligator, correct?
Crocodile.
So crocodile, whatever, it's gonna die anyway. Grumble is gonna hop up on its back,
Okay.
wrap his tail around its throat,
Okay.
start strangling it,
Okay.
and then open its jaws up
Okay.
and grab his hammer and smash it right in down its throat.
Cool. It's super dead. That was awesome. Also, start to think that Grumble is the murderer.
How did we not see this coming?
And then
Wah, wah.
next in the order is going to be Capron.
Should I roll?
I will roll a d4 and see if you pop up. A 1 and a 2, you end up with Zane. A 3 and a 4, you end up with Capron and Osrin. 2, you and Zane are
Just
chilling.
chilling.
in the corner.
Dude, you should have seen. Did you see that? Did you see where I did that?
Honestly, I didn't say anything.
Fuck.
I was too busy fighting.
Oh yeah. How did yours go? What? It was a giant.
Mine
squid or
was some
something?
sort of reptile, almost like a huge salamander. What was
Oh
yours?
yeah. Mine was a alligator,
Crocodile.
Huh.
crocodile, whatever. Sorry, I got a voice in my
Well, they're
head.
all pointed down, or there's some pointing. Never mind. We can sort that out later.
So now in the next in the order with initiative 20, because Zane and Grumble are just chilling. So, I mean, whatever you want to do. But Osrin, you're up next. Capron, what's up?
My turn.
Yes. Capron is next. Sorry.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a step back and I'm gonna cast Shillelagh.
Defo hits.
Sick. So
Nice.
I am gonna roll 1d8 plus 6 because that's the cool thing. You get to use your spellcasting mod instead of your dex or strength because my strength is useless. So that's a 5 plus 3.
8 damage? No.
Yes.
Yeah, 8 damage. Cool. So it is on death's door right now. It's
Good
very
stuff.
unhappy. Osrin, your turn.
All right. Once again, I am. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with Sacred Flame this time.
I'm sorry, really quick. I calculated that wrong because I added the D8 plus my plus my spellcast plus my proficiency, right? So it should actually be an 11.
Okay, so cool. 11. Got it. Still not dead, but really close.
Just check it.
You know what? I take that back. I'm going to use Guiding Bolt again.
Okay. A little overkill, but okay.
And
do your range spell attack.
all right. Let's see here. All right. So do my D20. So 13.
Finish it. Doesn't matter.
All right. So I just kind of look at this thing that's right next to Capron. My eyes glow brightly, and I just hold out my hand and just blast this thing with a flying disc of light.
That is awesome.
And it just fades into a wisp of nothingness.
That was sick.
Right now, Grumble is showing Zane his tail. It's like,
So you see, this is the tail I was talking about. It's a, kind of a lizard tail. Look at it; it's kind of cool, right? It's like
And more importantly, Osrin Spirit floats over to you, heals you for 2, and then 6 damage. And then my spirit disappears.
So I regained 8.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Grumble, we need to eventually talk about this voice that you say is in your head.
Wait,
I was wondering if anybody.
Don't tell them, Grumble. Don't tell them about us. Grumble, don't tell them about us. They won't understand. Don't tell them.
And, it was a joke. Wait, you guys don't have voices too?
Good Grumble. Good Grumble. Good Grumble.
We'll talk later.
Good Grumble.
So I look over at
It
Oscar and I
sings
say,
to me.
did you even try feeding it a berry? Because it seemed mad at you.
It tried to kill me straight off. What do you think? It was a wispy form of death.
Seems like a sugar cube. Maybe some carrots.
Maybe a lemon.
Are you high or just incredibly stupid?
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
All right. So you guys are out of combat. Da 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 da. Everything.
So,
Let's all talk about what we saw.
I'm actually going. I need to look and see. I think I still have one of those waters from the pool that heals you.
Oh yeah, I don't think Grumble has any sort of potions or anything on him.
And you guys roll a perception check for me, Capron.
Yes, sir. I rolled a 15 plus 3. That makes it an 18.
Okay. You reach out and you go to poke Osrin, and you actually touch him.
Woo!
Hey, Oscar, how many more hit points are you missing?
I am down. I'm at 47 of 61.
Let's see, I gave 1 to Horsey and I ate 1. There's 8 good berries left. I give Osrin 4. You heal for 4 more hit points.
All right. Thank you, sir.
We're over here noshing on berries. The other guys can't even touch us. We're just like, berries. Yum, yum, yum.
Well, you don't know if they can't touch you or not.
Oh, that's true.
Okay. You guys, are you guys going to continue down the hallway? Or are you guys going to heal for a minute? Or what you doing?
I'm going to use. I still have a great healing potion. That's 4d4 plus 4. I'm going to use that. So 14.
14.
Excellent.
Yep, 14.
Zane, did you get hit at all?
Yeah, I got rocked pretty good. At one point, I was down to 17.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you have anything, or do you need healing?
Yeah, I might as well take another potion.
So I'm gonna. Can I? Like we always have been able to see everybody. So I'm gonna walk over and just kind of like poke Zane with my finger and make sure we're still on the same plane.
You are. You poke him, you're good.
Okay. All right. So let me take a look at this really quick. I can use. So I'm gonna use mass healing word, and everybody gets 1d4 plus my spell casting ability. So I'm gonna roll that. So
You could also
everybody
you could
gets
also take a short rest for an hour and roll some
7.
die.
What?
You guys can also take a short rest and re-roll some of your hit dice.
Okay.
If you want.
That sounds
all
like
or
wanna
you could
do
take
that?
or you could take a long rest and nap in the sewer. That's all your guys' prerogative.
I'm down with taking a long rest if everybody else is. I burned a lot of spell slots right there.
Evan, let's do it.
All right. How big is this area?
Probably 15 feet high, 20 feet wide. I mean, big enough to
Will
put
a snail house
fit?
fit? Probably not.
I'll say it'll fit, just for flavor.
All right.
Camping in a snail house.
Then
in a
I'm gonna-
shithole.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop the snail house away from everybody, and escort go, whoosh, and everybody. I do my ward.
Honestly,
take the
I'm
first
at
watch.
51 at 52 health. Osrin, if you just want to go to sleep, I'll take watch.
All right.
I'm at. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm at 68.
All right, then I am going to be back to full health with all my spell slots. Thank
Okay.
God.
You guys all take a long rest. You guys rotate shifts, all that nonsense. Poof, Snail House goes away, and you guys are ready
really
to go.
really quick,
Yeah.
before anything. Can we have Zane roll a perception check?
Okay. Zane, roll a perception check. You're muted.
Yeah, I know. Can pull up my sheet. $17.
He notices, but not 100%. He notices, but it doesn't bother him.
So, Grumble is quietly, softly spooning Zane.
The disturbing part is not that it's happening. The disturbing part is it was planned.
This was like way before I even started playing. I'm like, I need this. Like,
Oh gosh.
It's not the right words to use in that situation.
you noticed, but you're not disturbed by it. Like, you're like, yeah, whatever.
It's cold in the sewer.
Zane's all about
Stay warm.
practicality.
You
It's
gotta do
for
what you gotta
warmth.
do.
So you guys go ahead and can mosey your ways down the sewer there.
I
haven't felt warm like that in a while. Thank you, Zane.
don't talk about it, man. Please.
You're making
It's
it
weird that it
weird,
happens.
Grumble.
It's worse when you talk about it.
Oh, hold on. Pause for a second. No one move. For a minute. Oopsie.
All right, I'm gonna get a refresher. I'll be right back.
You guys get all the way down. You guys actually move your stuff, you know.
Oh, move my stuff. Okay, fine.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
No.
And you guys come up to this doorway.
I'm coming.
Right where you're at. There's a doorway. And it has a similar writing on it in Elvish.
All right.
Osrin, do you want to do the honors?
What's it say?
The similar writing as what was on the access door outside.
Okay.
Except
Does
the
it have any
only
of the same
thing-
characters?
The only thing that's on it, it says, is Nuru.
So I look at it and I say, Vecque V.
Doesn't open.
I push it.
Nothing happens.
Open sesame.
Try the other one.
Yeah.
And so I look at it and I say, Nuru.
And it opens up,
There we go.
standing there.
Why are we there?
Are yourselves.
What?
Roll
Who
initiative.
is that handsome bastard?
So I immediately scream, Vecque V!
Doesn't shut.
Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do. I was hoping maybe that was like the counter spell to whatever was inside.
Roll initiative, fellers.
Oh my.
Oh, yo,
Oh
yo.
god. Oh god. Okay.
And this is why you wanted our character sheets, you sly dog.
Yes, it is.
Son of a bitch.
I got a 3.
$110.
That makes sense.
I get in the
Should have lied.
I have
My
negative 1 to
suggestion-
everything and 10 health points. I don't know what it is.
I got
My
19.
suggestion to everyone is to spread out.
Hey, no, I have lightning damage. I have that shield, remember?
Yeah, I know, but that affects us in the party. We're fine. But
But
I
it
don't know if it saves us from them.
No, it does. It protects.
It does?
Yeah, it protects from all lightning damage.
I can do a lot more than just lightning damage.
What
And
is
thunder.
going on, Grumble? What's your...
There's
What?
a lot more than that.
What is
I can
19.
your...
do.
Huh?
19.
Okay. Capron, what do you get?
I rolled a whopping 7.
Hell yeah, dude. You're so good at this.
Don't you know it?
Wait, are they in our heads right now? Do they know what we're thinking?
Can we talk to him? Try.
You look at
Well,
them...
they have a
and-
Capron also, so I'm not liking our odds.
Wait, maybe we can go and get Arby's. Hey, Grumblegam, do you want Arby's?
Arby's off your bones. And their eyes glow white.
Is that what I sound like? I don't think I sound like that.
Grumble looks over at the other guys in his party and goes, I sound like a wimp.
Mother.
And then his Capron looks over and goes, I don't know, mate. Whatever, man. I just like to jump.
I take it
Zane
this is
looks
Luke's.
Zane looks at him and goes, yeah, brooding. Osrin looks over at him and goes, well, actually, what happens is...
Yes. This is just Luke. This is taking out all of his frustrations with us. I'm gonna beat you with yourself.
I was worried this would happen.
Yeah. But hey, maybe he'll teach me how to fight as my character.
Does that mean they have all the same items we do?
Maybe. And then I got Shane's. His is right here.
Yeah, I got a great roll on that.
I can't imagine.
Wow, they roll way better than you guys.
They're far superior versions of us.
Fuck you.
So first in the order is Bad Grumble,
Can we do what is it? Bizarro Grumble?
Bizarro Grumble. So Bizarro Grumble,
Wait, what did he roll? Hold on.
Bizarro Grumble rolled a 22.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna run over here. Do this Grumble.
Why?
He can actually turn and face you like a normal person. Yeah, Bad Grumble rising.
Rising, seek trouble on the way.
You didn't fill out any of your stuff. What's in there, you son of a bitch?
What?
You didn't type any
What
of
was
your
it?
stuff out. You didn't write any
What
of your
stuff?
hammer stuff. You didn't write any of that in there.
What stuff?
Mm-hmm. Your hammer.
What sort?
It's okay,
I don't
just
know
make
what
it
you're
up as
talking about.
I'll make it up as I go along. Maybe I'll just pad it a bunch. How's that sound?
Oh, I didn't know that I was supposed to add that. My bad. Well, you have the picture. You know what it is.
I have so many things. You want me to dig through my phone for a picture? Jesus.
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah. So he's gonna try
Okay, I
and hit
will.
you. 15
Because
not
I
gonna hit
stare at
you.
it constantly.
15 not gonna hit you.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna
He's gonna
hit.
take his second attack. Not
Not gonna
you.
hit.
Wow, you're really stupid.
Next in the order is Osrin on their side. Osrin is going to... Oh man, I can't read your handwriting very good.
Ha! It saved me.
I should have done that. If I knew, I should have done that. Just send him a picture of my. Yeah. There, I sent you the picture of the hammer.
So he's going to cast Wall of Ice on you guys. And he's going to cast it right now on Wall of Ice. I create a solid wall of ice within range. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or radius up to 10 feet. Blah blah blah. The wall cut. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Actually, he's not gonna. I misread the spell. It's not gonna cast it. It's gonna cast it right down the center of you two. You guys need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. God, please come on.
(17+2) would do it.
So that'll do it.
I got an 11.
You failed.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take two. So Osmond, you're going to take 44 damage. Capron, you're going to take 22 damage.
22 cold damage.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements on that.
I immediately cast Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
Wait,
So you have to make a dexterity saving throw,
Okay. Or what happens?
or half as much on a successful one.
Yeah, but what kind of damage is it?
Lightning or thunder. So I'm gonna say thunder.
Okay, hey Levi, what does your shield protect you guys from?
thunder and lightning.
Both.
So
Let
he
me double
fails.
check. Huh?
Yeah, double check it.
Yeah, let me double check. Really, really honky dory quickie.
So that doesn't pass my spell save.
Nope. So go ahead and roll out your damage, and then when Levi figures out that it doesn't do any damage, he'll let me know.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
Good job.
Okay. So, cool. Cool.
I am bloodied, guys. Just so you know.
This was my reaction upon taking that damage. It's going to give you resistance.
It's just lightning damage.
Okay, so thunder damage it takes. Okay. Osborne, what's your total HP? You don't have it on your character sheet.
It is 61.
Okay. That's the one advantage of playing it. Exactly what it is. So Capron.
Oh no, my current?
No.
Oh,
No, just what
okay.
your max is. I don't need to know your current.
Yeah, 61.
Same thing with you, Chris. On your character sheet, it says you have 7 hit points. Or, 52. Never mind. I got it. Got it.
7 was what I had left before my last hit from Counterspell Kyle.
Gotcha. Doki. Next in the order. Next in the order is going to be Grumble.
Okay. Rage,
Yep.
reckless attack,
Yep.
rage with tail.
Yep.
That is a 27.
Hits.
That is a 25.
Hits.
Okay. And then that's going to be 2 attacks with my hammer.
So next time before you do your hits, you have to tell me what
Yeah.
you're attacking with. Before
Yeah,
you
sorry,
say,
I totally spaced on
I
that.
want
My
to
bad.
hit with this. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So that is 13 on the first, and then 10 on the second, so 23.
23 on yourself.
How you like that? How does it feel?
So I have a question, Luke. As for the DM, what do you have to do to be attuned to a piece of armor?
You have to hold on to it for an hour.
Okay, all right. So I'm attuned to my armor. Then I'm just.
Oh yeah, you've
gonna...
been attuned for it for a while. Yeah.
Okay. Damn it! Damn it!
Is that your turn, Grumble?
Yeah.
Okay. Next in the order is going to be Caprin, Bad Caprin.
Bizarro Caprin.
Looking forward
He's
to this.
going to
Jump into the ceiling and give himself a concussion.
he's going to cast his wildfire shape in between all of you.
Oh, no. Hot.
There she goes.
Why? Why on me?
Caprin, can you just for me click the wild shape thing on your hotkey so I don't have to look this up?
Sure. Yeah, I'll just click and drag her over here.
I already clicked and dragged her. I just need you to click the button on your hotkeys
Oh.
so I get the description of what's happening.
Fire token. Oh. I have it on the character sheet.
I know, but I don't want to. It made the writing really small. I need you to push the button, please.
I don't have that one set.
Okay. Then give
So
me a
it's
second
just going to
here.
be a dexterity saving throw against Caprin's spell save DC, or we'll take 2d10 fire damage.
So all of you do a dexterity saving throw.
All of us?
Yep.
You can see, Luke, I'm learning because this is going to be a spell, and I just rolled a 6.
Mm-hmm.
But being a satyr, I have advantage on these things.
There you go.
Which
So that's a 16 for me.
17.
Okay, 16, 17.
This is dex save, yeah?
Yep. And got a 10.
That is
That's a bonus action to summon her, correct?
28.
It is the
I mean,
action.
18.
Okay.
18.
Okay, so Morgan passes. Everyone passes except for Zane. So Zane will take 10 damage. And then Caprin's going to jump up in the air and do a backflip. And then next in the order is going to be Bad Zane. Actually, Bad Zane goes next.
I want to hear this dialogue.
I'm going to do my thing. Run over here. And I'm going to
I'm more brooding. No, I'm more brooding. I'm Batman. No, I'm Batman.
roll a 5 and then a 17. I think both of those miss. Okay. Yep, they both miss. Next in the order is going to be Good Zane. Misses. It's critical. Hi, cutie. Love you. So roll out your damage. $37. Okay.
How tall is the ceiling in this room, Luke?
Probably 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
When Capron jumped, he jumped up, backflipped, and then sprung down off the wall and jumped back down to the ground.
Okay.
It was insane.
He's such a cool guy.
Yeah. Next in the
Yeah, I
order
wish
is-
our Capron was as cool.
Next in the order is the good Capron.
Okay. I look over at Grumble. And I say, Grumble, remember, I'm not very strong. And then I'm going to use my absorb elements, and I'm going to try to hit my wildfire shape with my staff.
All right, on.
So that is an 11.
I don't
That
know what her
does miss.
Yes, because
She's got a 13 AC.
There you go. Okay.
And I look over at Osrin and I point at Grumble. He's an idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot pointing at the other Grumble.
Okay. Next in the order is going to be Osrin. Good Osrin.
All right.
By the way, I like to think that Grumble thinks him and Capron are best friends, and this is just like hazing.
Oh gosh. So I'm actually going to I'm
So-
going to cast
I missed two things on that one. Actually, Capron, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Real quick.
Against the spell?
No. Yeah, I guess it is against the spell.
10. I'm going to go with a 10.
That fails. So you're going to take 5d6 cold damage from staying basically on that wall.
Ah, dang, I should have moved. 5 cold damage, you said?
Whoops. Yeah, 5d6, 18. 18 damage.
I'm going to have to use absorb elements again.
So next is Oz. Go ahead and do your thing. Next is Osrin. Osrin, at the beginning of your turn, you're going to have to do the exact same thing. Make a Constitution.
do what now?
At the start of your turn, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. You are also
Why?
standing in that wall of ice.
Okay.
Your spells,
Ooh,
guys. I'm
nice.
just using what you guys
So
have.
18. That is a 21.
Passes. You take half the damage. So you take 9 damage.
Nice.
Oh, I guess no, I have to re-roll it for that. So you take 8 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, now go ahead. Rest of your turn.
So I'm dying. If somebody could heal me, but I feel like I need to do this to save the party. I'm going to cast Hold Person on Bizarro Grumble.
Okay.
They must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. Actually, I'm taking that back. I'm casting that at a 3rd level, so I'm casting that on Grumble and Bizarro Zane.
Okay.
That's smart.
I'll make the wisdom save for Grumble.
What was that, Zane?
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you. But that is smart because, like we were
14
talking
for
about,
Grumble.
have like a -1 wisdom.
14 for Grumble. And then a 3 for Zane. So they both fail.
All right, so they are both paralyzed for the duration. At the end of their turns, the target must make another saving throw, and on success, the spell ends on the target.
Yes.
So, go after Zane and Bizarro Grumble.
Can't hear you, Zane.
Jordan's the one. It just went.
Do we all still have our weapons? Are you guys? I hold mine while I'm sitting here.
I can't hold mine because it's too big.
Well, not hold it, but I have it sitting right next to me. Oh, yeah, there
mine's
you go.
right here. All I have to do is reach around and grab it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have it sitting right next to me. Just
That's what she said as well, by the way.
The next in the order is the evil Morgren. He can't do anything because he's paralyzed, but he can make a wisdom saving throw, try and get out of it. Roll a 15. Does that pass?
Is that against my
Yep.
spell save DC?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so he is free, but it is the end of his turn. Next in the order is the bad Osrin. Osrin is going to cast Hold Person at a 3rd level and target Grumble and Zane.
Grumble and who?
Grumble and
Zane.
Zane. So, Grumble, please make a Constitution Wisdom saving throw. Why did Zane just die all of a sudden? That's so dumb. You just try refreshing the whole page. There you go. There you are.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's really hollow. It's like it's coming from your
It's come from that.
weird. So it's just like your mic just went poop. No.
So you said wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Yes.
It's 18.
18 passes.
Okay.
Zane needs to make a wisdom saving throw when he's not having technical difficulties. +1 is your wisdom. I can hear something now.
Yeah, I'm just talking to it. You want to just throw my save?
Yeah, I
try
can
to
do
figure this
that.
out?
Yeah, I can do that. 1d20 +1. Rolled a 3. So you failed. So Zane is paralyzed. Next in the order is
So both Zanes can't move.
yeah. So next in the order
Apropos.
is Bad Osrin.
Bad Osrin just went.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bad Osrin just went because that's action. He's going to next in the order is going to be Grumble.
Okay. Okay,
Grumble,
so
go after Bizarro Zane.
He can't run away from Bad Grumble or Bad
Yeah, I
Grumble with an
can.
opportunity attack.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
he can. If
Yeah,
he goes after
exactly.
Zane, I'll tell you, if you hit, it's or I don't think it's if you hit. If you attack him, I think it's an automatic critical. With hold
on
bad
on
Bizarro
evil Grumble
Zane.
or Ban Zane.
Bad Zane.
If somebody's held, like by
Suppose I
a
had a
person,
melee weapon that took advantage of criticals.
So I'm gonna attack with both attacks with a hammer, and my first attack is 19, and then the second attack or 29, and then the second is going to be a 22.
Okay.
So
18
both
and
hit.
22.
I know my own AC.
Yep. Second, I gotta shut the door.
Okay. I was just gonna say we're told we can metagame this whole thing.
yeah,
Totally. Like, that's one thing, like, Osrin, seriously, Grumble's an idiot. He doesn't have a wisdom save
Yeah.
to save his life.
Yeah, I
don't
know.
have a high AC. Just beat the shit out of me. Like,
Yeah.
that's how hard to do this.
Yeah. 12. And then
I've thought about how I would defeat each of you.
Okay.
This is kind of...
All right. So Grumble, what did you do?
okay.
You hit
Um,
twice.
So yeah, first attack was 18, and then the second attack is 17.
18 damage, 17 damage.
Yes, correct.
Okay,
So a total of
37.
whatever.
All right, so Bad Grumble is hurt. Next in the order is going to be Bad Zane. No, Capron, sorry.
But-
Bad Capron. So Bad Capron is he's going to take Okay, so Capron, Bad Capron is going to run up and let's see what's his spells on. You say, huh? So Morgan, would you say your shield is made of metal?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, we're gonna cast heat metal. Capron.
Well,
can you
wait,
click
hold
that
on.
for-
Let me double check what it's made out of.
It's made out of metal. I'm being facetious. And can you please click heat metal for me, Capron?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Testing.
There you go. I
Testing?
can hear-
Yeah, there you go.
Testing!
Testing! You didn't say Martha, so it took a little bit longer.
Yeah. So so Zane, just a quick recap. I just asked Grumble if his shield's made out of metal,
Oh no.
and so Capron rolled that. So you cause object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage, which will be 11 total. Till the spell ends, you can use the bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. So, make that con save, bud.
Well, luckily for me, I am per that.
Do you want another go at that, man?
No, sorry. Luke
roll
knows
that
this,
con
but last
save.
night I was talking with Cole, so my brain went mush. It was con, yeah. So then that is a 20.
You pass. You
Yeah.
do not drop the object, which is cool.
But it still is burning me, right?
Yeah, you just have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Fuck you.
Hey, just be mad at Captain.
God damn it, Capron.
Do you hear the birds, Luke? Do you hear the birds?
Yeah, I do hear the birds.
Do you hear I'm just seeing Chris's face right now, and he's like, oh, I can't wait to DM.
He's going to do a free command and go, sweetie, come back here. And the wildfire is going to take all of the bad guys. Oof. Over here. And all creatures in this area, if I remember right, Chris, need to make a dex saving throw. Which, Grumble, you have disadvantage on. Zane, you automatically fail because you're paralyzed.
Why is Zane paralyzed?
Because bad Ozrin.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, sorry.
So I will roll that damage out.
So disadvantage, right?
Oh,
Yeah, disadvantage. So you have to roll twice and take the low
I
number.
fail.
Yeah. So my
15.
first was a nat 20, and then my second was a nat 19.
Cool. So you pass both.
Yeah.
Ozrin and Zane will take 8 damage.
I'm All right. I am at death's door, guys.
Next in the
You
order.
you at the door. You're knocking on there. You're like, hey, I got your Uber Eats.
Next is Bad Zane, who has to make a Constitution saving throw. I believe
Yep.
I thought it was a whiz to get out a hold person.
it might be a whiz.
Hang on. Let me check.
It is a.
It is.
Whiz.
It's wisdom. Yes.
He rolled a 10, so he fails. Still
Yes.
in hold person. Next in the order is going to be Good Zane. You can make your
Zane, kill yourself.
wisdom saving throw to see if you get out a hold person.
That is not something you tell someone.
Wisdom is
Osrin.
1d20 plus 1. You have a plus 1 on
said there's a lot of talking there. You said it's wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom is for you is going to be 1d20 plus 1.
Okay. 14.
14, I believe that
That ties. So he,
he
passes, right?
He is out of
14?
it. So you pass it. It is the end of your turn. So
Okay.
you can't take any action, but the next one you can. Caprin, good Caprin, your turn.
How close are these guys standing together?
However close that wild shape brings them back.
Well, it actually says within a 5-foot radius. Then it's actually pretty small.
Okay.
So, in that case, Caprin is going to step away from the ice wall so he doesn't take another icy attack.
You still have to do that con save first because you began your turn on that icy attack.
Very good then. That's a 12 plus 1, 13.
13 fails against Osrin's save. So that means you'll take 5d6 cold damage.
Oh, wait. I'm going to use my advantage. Never mind. That's better with what I had.
15 damage to you, Caprin.
Could be worse.
Now you're out from under the ice wall, basically. Go ahead and take your turn.
Zane is Bad Zane is still paralyzed.
Yes, he's still paralyzed.
Fantastic. We're gonna go with this,
Okay.
and yeah, I'm gonna basically just try to hit Bad Zane and catch as many of those fools.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
Ding dong.
Sorry, I clicked the my mouse has a back button on it and I clicked it, so
We thought we won. We thought we killed the DM.
no.
Oh man, so much echo.
Ah.
He's echoing.
Ah.
Oh, it's done.
Yeah, just
Okay.
when it loads.
All right.
Okay, so you're doing that.
So in
You want us to make
actuality,
a
I think
dex
what I'm going to
save?
do is I'm going to use my bonus action to wreath myself in my mantle of flame.
Okay.
Before I cast this.
Okay.
Really quick, is the recording still good?
Yeah, recording's good. It's on a separate program, so it's still okay.
Okay,
Okay.
sweet.
So I am going to roll. Yeah, they all. Let's get some dex saves from these fools.
Okay, so Caprin gets dex saves with advantage.
Yep.
You'll make a dex save. Let's see what your dex save actually is. Doesn't matter. Nat 20.
So
Caprin
Caprin
passes.
saved.
Morgrin, his dex I believe is also a +2.
Plus, yeah, I believe so.
Dexter, nope. Morgrin is a +3 to his dex saves.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
16
That saves.
saves, and then Osrin is also a +2. He fails. So roll out your damage.
All right.
Bad Zane automatically fails. So 34. 34 damage. So wild. Oh, I didn't do one for wildfire, but I think she just pops anyway.
Oh, wildfire. She's immune to fire damage.
Oh,
She
that's
just
true. She's fine.
she could just shower in that.
Okay, so Bad Osrin failed. Then Caprin passed and got 17 damage done. Dane automatically fails and takes 34. And then Morgren passed and takes 17. Bad Morgren is on death's door, as is Bad Zane. Bad Caprin is hurt, and Bad Osrin is hurt but okay. Top of the order, or no, next is Osrin. Good Osrin.
So I'm going to move away from the ice and back a tad.
There you go. Still make that good old con save for me there, buddy.
It doesn't really matter. Yay, I'm dead.
Perfect. Now blow yourself up.
Yep, exactly. So now, what is it? So I regain 3d10 plus 5, and all allied creatures regain half the amount I healed. So 3d10. So I regain 17 hit points, and everybody else gets half of that.
Yep. So you get 8 or 9 hit points, and then all these guys. What's the radius on that?
15 feet.
Okay, they are farther than 15 feet away from you, so they do not get affected by the blast.
Do you still have a turn though?
No.
Yeah,
he does
actually,
not.
Do I? After I
No.
revive?
After you revive, yeah, because it's not your turn yet.
Okay.
Well, hold on. You took your turn, you dropped, you pop back up.
Because, well, no, all I did was take a movement, and I made a con save to not get killed by where I was standing.
Well, the con
And as soon
save
as I
happened
died
before
and
you
came
moved.
back,
The con save happened before you moved. So I'll say it became your turn, took the con save, you failed, you died, you pop back up. I'll say you can move and take a bonus action.
all right, my bonus action is to drink one of my vials of healing water that replenishes 10 hit points. So I am back up to 27
Okay.
hit points. And I am...
Don't forget to
Back.
move your character.
I did. I can't see. The dice are in the way. I'm back here.
Okay.
Is that bad?
No, that's me. That's normal
Okay.
Crumble.
All right. All the other bad guys are in the center of that thing, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So top of the order will be Bad Morgren. I actually hadn't had him in the rage this entire time, but that doesn't really matter.
I know. I've been paying attention to that.
Yeah, I noticed it the last.
I did not want to say anything.
I noticed it the last turn, but honestly, I didn't. I'm not intending to kill you. I'm going to run up and hit Caprin twice.
Okay.
With his plus. Or he's going to bonus action go into a rage and then go up to attack you. So it's going to do that, and he's got a plus 10 to hit.
Yeah.
So a 28
That will hit.
and a 12.
The first one hit.
The first one, it's a D. It is two-handed swings, so D8 plus 6.
Two-handed is a D10.
Yeah, 1d10 plus 7.
Thanks, Levi.
Sorry.
You take 12 damage.
Okay. Grumble takes 2 damage.
For what?
My mantle of flame.
He is resistant, so he takes half, and then resistant, so he takes another half, so he takes 1 damage.
Wait a minute. He resists flame damage when he's enraged?
Much, I think. No, it's bludgeoning and piercing, isn't it?
Yeah, but rage, it doesn't matter. I take half anyway.
Yeah, so he takes half of any damage. So he's 1.
All damage is half?
Yeah.
Yeah. Barbarians can take
And
a
actually,
beating.
that's 14 damage because of the rage bonus that I didn't add to that. So
right.
14 damage to you. Next in the order is Bad Ozrin. So Bad Ozrin is going to... Let's see, what fun stuff can he do?
Lots of terrible things.
Ooh, that looks fun. What does that do?
Oh
No.
no.
I gotta look it up.
Luke looks too... Yeah, he looks too happy.
Oh my god. Is that what that does?
So let's not lose our heads here. 2 of these guys are on death's door. A big enough spell where they take half damage on a save should be enough to off 2 of them.
Right.
That's kind of my plan. If I survive.
You're in the back row.
If you don't have to worry about lightning damage.
I do have to worry. I'm in the front.
Yeah.
Oh, I also thought too that Levi.
But the
has
thing
to
is,
make
no,
a save.
I'm
Levi,
still
I
holding
think
on
I
to my
forgot.
shield.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's holding
all
on to
right.
it until the next turn. Then he's gotta make another save.
But there is a lot of other things that he can do that make me nervous.
Trying to hold on. I'm sorry. I was gonna look this up and I forgot.
To fill the silence, Grumble is just staring at his bad self, and it's just like,
Look at you. Look at what you've become. We could have been brothers, but look at you. You ugly bitch.
Rude.
Oh, me rude? Really? All right, come over here. Okay, you haven't shouted in, like, forever. Go stay over there. I might kill you so hard.
And Captain's like, yeah, man, I've noticed.
I try to take a bath regularly, okay, at least. But he's neglecting the beard. You gotta take care of the beard, man.
Okay.
Fresh
Gonna
and
cast.
foaming.
Bad Ozrin is gonna cast Insect Plague in the middle of you guys.
You have that spell?
What?
Yes, sir.
I don't have that.
Not written down, but you do have it. Insect
That's
Plague
a
is located right
5th
here.
Tempest domain spell.
And so he's going to cast 20-foot radius. The area each creature in must make a Constitution saving throw. Creature takes 4d10 piercing damage on a fail or half as much on a successful. Creature also must make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
I mean, that's a 20, so.
Good. Is Zane,
You said Constitution?
Is Zane, yeah, Constitution. Is Zane still paralyzed or did he break out?
He broke out.
Broke out? Okay, cool.
I rolled a 17. And yeah, we're going to stick with the 17.
Okay, so 17 passes. 12 fails. 8
I got
fails.
a 12.
I'm sorry, I got. Never mind. Go ahead.
What did you get, Grumble?
Nothing. I thought I had advantage on cons. Yeah, I do actually, don't I? So I got a nat 20 actually.
Okay. So you take 13 damage. Everyone who passed takes 13 damage. Everyone who fails takes 26. And that will be his turn. There's one other thing I could have done, but I didn't because I'm nice and kind and benevolent. Next
tell.
is Grumble.
Yes, you're so loving.
Next is Grumble.
Guys, if anybody can help heal, I am back on death's door, literally.
I know.
You're the heel guy.
Yeah, which I'm going to do, but I can only do so much for myself on one turn.
Grumble's all the way over there, yeah?
Yeah, he's way back there.
How
He
many squares is that?
He just punched Caprin, so you can get. I'll say you can get there. These squares are kind of off centered, so I say you can get to. He's like 15 feet away.
Okay, so I was gonna say because I was gonna hit one with my hammer, and that's a nat 20
Nice.
on my first, and then
Again, you got to tell me before you roll.
I know
This is
I'm
the last,
sorry.
literally last warning, or I'm gonna make you re-roll it every single time.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Second, like I said, my second attack is also my hammer, and I rolled a 17, which misses.
Yes. So Bad
So-
Grumble you can kill now because he's dead.
Did you say Bad Grumble's dead?
Bad Grumble's dead.
Yes, I've been I've been paying attention to that. Okay, so Grumble is gonna go up to Bad Grumble. He's gonna grab his beard, look him in the eyes.
Look, I know we've been through so much,
Have you?
but not me and him personally, but like, shut up. I loved you like a brother because you looked like me, but my God. Shut up. I'm trying to say something.
You know what? Fuck it. And then he just grabs his hammer and smashes his head in.
That's what I've been waiting for.
All right, so he's dead. Also, you need to make that save to see if you can hold on to the shield.
Okay, I got advantage on con saves, and that is a 17.
That passes.
Okay.
Next in the order is going to be Bad Caprin, who's going to cast Fireball in the center of this group right here. So Fireball, everyone in that sphere, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
$17.
Passes.
21.
Passes.
16.
Passes. Fails. Fireball is a lot.
Yep.
8d6.
Can't hear you, Zane.
25 for those who passed, and half as much for those who succeeded.
I'm down.
Same here.
So wait, who succeeded? How much damage?
25 if you failed, and 12 if you succeeded.
Okay. So Ozrin and Cap, you're both down?
Yeah.
Fun.
Which means Bad Zane is no longer paralyzed.
So the only two people left alive again is the barbarian, the fighter, who can't heal.
The only two people alive is the person who has the highest ability scores in the game and the person who can resist every damage.
Yeah.
Yes. Mages and clerics are healers and back row fighters. We're supposed to be your support and range. You guys should be taking damage. So it's like, yeah, we're down. That's what we do.
Okay.
We hit hard, but we can't take hits. That's what we do.
And when you fight an area of effect crew like yourselves, I can just drop area of effect spells all day long. But they are all pretty much on death's door, like legitimately.
Yeah.
They're extremely close to dying.
So honestly, we could.
As soon as Zane's thing pops back in.
Yeah. I miss Taku too. I was just thinking, what would oh my god, imagine his
I got nothing
Bizarro.
from you, Zane.
Imagine Bizarro Taku.
I
That
don't
would
need a
be
curtain of daggers
terrifying.
flying at me. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah. If it was more than like not planned, I would just be like, wait,
Why is the moment when Taku's not here? There's no Taku. Think about it.
Should I?
I don't know.
So how does this like? So while we're waiting for Zane
Yeah,
to
I'm
get
gonna
back
get a drink.
with this death saves, so I'm just down right now.
You're down, and I will roll
Like-
your death saves. You don't get to know whether your character's dying or not.
No, I know, but like, so if Osrin fails, he's just done. I have to make a new character.
Yes.
That's some bullshit. Somebody needs to get a Phoenix down right now.
Do better. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I'm not trying. It's not like I'm trying to kill you guys.
I'm using your own spells, man. I'm just straight up saying. I didn't even use Call Lightning with Wrath of the Storm comboed and max
You can't.
everything. I can.
You can't.
I can.
No, you can't. It's too low. The ceiling's too low.
Is it?
Yep. It has to be 100-foot ceiling.
Well, perfect. Well, what I could have done then is I could have done, let's say, I can do this and then do max damage. That'd be fun. I could kill you.
Man, you guys would have been dead if I had not been killed. I had a spell that you were about to.
If wishes were fishes.
Luke smells like fish.
Yeah. Sounds like loser talk to me.
Well, when you lose to a god, you can't really be too mad. Considering he knows all of our weaknesses.
What can I say?
What'd I miss?
Oh, not much.
Not much. Shane griping.
I miss. We need counterspell Kyle. He's the only one that can Catherine.
I miss Kyle.
I miss Kyle.
What he's doing.
Catherine laying on the ground past Kyle.
Kyle.
Kyle. Oh, Kyle. It's a bad Mr. Goat, and I hit it with a stick.
We still have to solve a murder.
Yeah, right. We're nowhere near.
Unless I'm murdered.
Watch, it's. Yeah.
So you want to know the funny thing? If Caprin fails all his death saves, Caprin isn't dead. Osrin would be dead, but Caprin wouldn't be dead.
Nope.
I am magically teleported to an abandoned, deserted island with a pile of driftwood somewhere in the world.
And I already know where
And
that
we
is,
have-
too.
You already have a location in mind.
Yep.
Awesome.
Is that like a satyr thing or something, or a
No,
druid
it's his
thing?
driftwood plate armor that he bought.
Oh, okay.
I would have to make a character, though,
Yeah.
to like go find where Caprin went.
Yeah.
Well, I'd leave that up to you. I'd either leave it up to where you could try and find, because the speaking stones say that they work if you're on the same plane of existence, or you could make a new character. That'd be up to you.
Well, if we did go on the journey to find Caprin, I would have to make a character
Yeah, it's
to
true.
find Caprin.
That's true. So I'm gonna do Bad Zane's turn because it's Bad Zane now. Bad Zane's gonna run over to Grumble.
Wow.
Look at Grumble.
We're friends.
And
No.
miss.
Wait,
And
wait,
miss.
Luke, is he actually standing in the ice wall?
Standing like on top of him.
Okay. Is he going to take that 6d6
No,
cold
he's not
damage?
going to. So he missed both of his attacks. Now it's over to Good Zane, which now we actually
Have to wait.
have to wait.
We could just kind of do what we did with the other thing and just
Yeah. We can
skip him and
We'll step over. I'm going to step over. I'm going to roll Caprin's death save. Okay. I'm going to roll Ozrin's death save. Okay. Next in the order will be Bad Ozrin. Bad Ozrin is going to run over and try and poke Grumble.
Why?
It's the belly, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Back in the land I came from, there was a man named
That a
Pillsbury.
hit.
Poking his belly was good luck.
Yes, I'll hit.
A D8 plus 3. 11 damage to you, Grumble.
Okay. Is that any sort of piercing or bludgeoning or anything? Or
Piercing damage.
Okay, so half that. So
And then next will be yours, Grumble. Will be your turn.
okay. So quarter of 11. What would you say?
Order of
3 or
11
4?
will be 4.
Oh, okay. Okay. So then,
God, I got hot dice. You guys just will probably survive.
yeah.
I have to use my home dice for death saves, so you guys can't see them.
Okay. So I got Bad Zane in front of me
And bad.
and
Uh,
Bad Ozrin. Okay.
Osrin's AC is 19, just so you know.
Right, but Zane, yeah, and Zane's AC I think is 20. So to metagame a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to attack Zane. No, I'm going to attack Ozrin with my tail twice.
Osrin's strength is garbage, too, so if you got any kind of constricting stuff...
Okay. How's this piercing?
he doesn't have any resistances to any kind of stuff like that.
Cool, so my tail's piercing damage. That's a 26.
hits. No more metagaming. That's rude. I'm playing this really
You know what? No.
nicely because I will metagame the fuck out of this and kill you all.
And a 22 is the second hit.
They both hit.
Okay, and then D12.
Which one are you hitting, Zane or Ozrin?
Ozrin.
Okay.
Let me pull up my
Sure, but okay.
thing really quick. Okay. So that is a 24 on the first. Not 24, 22.
Okay.
And then that is a
Finish him.
17.
Finish him.
Oh,
Kill-
okay.
Kill your friend Ozrin. Look him in your
I'm gonna-
eyes and kill him.
I'm going to look into his eyes and kill him. I'm going to wrap my tail around his throat, pull him in and look into his eyes, and say,
My Ozrin is a good man. And he's a healer. And look what you've done today. Fuck you.
Your
And snap his
husband
neck.
is a pussy.
Yeah, snap his neck.
Great. Jordan's computer decided just to do an update, and he has an Apple, so it just shuts you off.
Ooh.
Whereas,
What?
Yeah, whereas Microsoft, you can delay it a day or something. Apple just goes, no, and just shuts it off automatically.
Dude, that's crazy. I just had a thing on my iPhone where it said, you're getting an update at midnight, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that's exactly what just happened to him.
So,
So
he's
done.
what do you want to do?
He's done for the night. So we're gonna keep going. I'll play his.
But
character.
you have his character.
Yeah,
So.
I'll play his character.
Okay.
Dang, that sucks, but is what it is, unfortunately. So he is dead. Next in the order is Bad Caprin.
Well, first we skipped Zane. We should play his turn.
Yes, I'll play Zane's turn right now. Zane is going to
Attack Bad Caprin.
run over and hit Bad Caprin. Doing his swings. Miss. Miss.
Does Zane want to action surge?
Zane will action surge. Miss. Miss.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yikes.
You know what, Luke? You're not allowed to play Zane.
Bad Caprin is going to run over here to the ice wall. Jump into it. And then he's going to springboard off of it and try to hit Grumble, but he's going to take an opportunity attack from Zane.
Wow.
Use your home dice.
And then so he's going to swing at Grumble with the staff. And roll
Wait,
21.
that can't be right. +2? Like, Zane's mods should be way higher than +2,
Zane
right?
always does -5 to hit, because that's why he gets so much damage. Great Weapons Master is -5 to hit plus 10 damage. So you take the -5 to get 10 extra damage on every hit. Jordan does that every single time, so we just leave his modifier at +2.
Dang.
So Grumble, you're gonna get hit.
That matches my AC, so he's the runner.
Yep, he's the runner, so he hits. I believe your spear or your quarterstaff of striking is a D8, I believe.
Dude, what the?
I don't know what Caprin's doing.
That was a D6, actually. And I accidentally hit the crit button first, which is not right.
So 9 damage to Grumble.
Okay.
And then it is Bad Zane's turn. No, Grumble's turn.
Okay. How are these guys looking?
They're really hurt. Like, they're on death's door.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with my hammer both times.
On who?
Let me re-roll that.
Oh yeah, Bad Caprin, because he's the only one that's
Yeah, Bad Caprin, yeah.
Bad Caprin. He forgot to use his Flaming Lady, but that's okay.
That's a 23.
Hits.
And then that is a 25.
Both hit, and he's super dead.
Cool. So I'm just gonna look at Goat Dick right in the face.
Like, listen here, Goat Dick. Or, you know what? You're not even worthy of the name. I'm going to call you by your real name. Taku.
Because remember, Grumble never got clear whose name is it when they got introduced.
I'm dead for this, right? Like, I'm not here.
You hear in your nightmares, in your dreams, with your Fire Lady, all of this.
Meanwhile, dead
let
Osrin
me-
is just sitting there and just going, huh.
Let me paint the picture right here. So, Caprin, when he dropped, his mind flittered away into the distance. He's sitting in a beautiful library with a grass floor, a carved wooden chair, sitting in front of this billowing fire, reading a book. Sitting in a lavish red coat with gold filigrees down it. And his wildfire lady comes in and brings him a flaming cocktail. And then she steps into the fire and makes the fire burn hotter. Caprin sitting there reading a book, a tome on throwing fireball correctly and in different new ingenious ways, and sips on his cocktail of flaming, burning alcohol. And he hears, "Goat dick, goat dick, goat dick."
At this point, I assume Caprin bolts awake.
No, you're still dead.
And so then I just smash his brains in.
Now
it's just
it's
like,
Bad
I'm
Zane.
just kidding. I love you, Caprin.
Bad Zane pops up and goes to attack Rumble.
Oof.
And he whiffs horribly.
Yeah, you know what? Don't use your home dice. Just keep on doing
No,
that.
that they should be using those dice.
Brand new Zane makes his attack on Bad Zane.
Dude.
Back to Grumble.
Is roll
Grumble,
20 broken?
finish it.
I don't know. I have to make your... Okay, so just letting you guys know, this is your third turn with death saves. I want to make some rolls. One of you is kind of in trouble. Okay, we're still good.
I didn't like that.
Grumble.
No,
Okay.
I didn't care for it either, actually.
Grumble. Make your
I'm
attacks.
gonna attack with both hammers. I mean, the one hammer, you know what I mean. That's a 23.
Hits. Go ahead and finish.
And okay, cool. Just Zane,
You're not Zane.
and just uppercuts him with the hammer.
You're getting better at dealing with the clones. That's a good job. Stop trying to have connections. They're not your... You're just like, yeah,
So he
you're
drops.
not. So
I'll allow you this. You can run and take the healing potion out of one of their pockets and pour it down their throat. The other one needs to make one more death save. You get to pick which one. One is okay. One is in serious trouble.
Okay, not to make a decision really quick. I'm gonna roll this dice really quick. It's a D6. Okay. Goes up to Osrin and pours a potion in his mouth.
Osrin, you pop back up.
Heal, Caprin.
Osrin, actually...
Immediately,
Osrin,
Osrin casts.
Eight. You are not next in the initiative order.
Ah.
Caprin is. Caprin, one more death save. Okay. Now, Osrin, it's your turn.
I immediately cast Spare the Dying.
Why? Just heal him.
Oh,
not
sorry.
dead.
Then, yes, I say healing word,
There you go.
and he gets 1d4, and he should be good, and we can...
Okay. He is back
I'll
up
take
with
it.
2 HP.
So,
Jeez.
Luke, who was it that was failing?
Ozrin.
Yes, I had that feeling. I had that feeling.
Ozrin made one death save, rolled a nat 1 on his second one, which is 2 death saves, and then your next one you rolled a 10 exactly, which passed. So you had 2 fails and 2 saves, and then Grumble poured the healing potion down your throat. Capron, you made the first 2 and failed the last 2.
So wait, I was 2 and 2 as well?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
You were both.
So immediately, Ozrin kind of like staggers into kind of close to the center of this room and just goes, Eskar, fucking go, and throws the snail house out and is like, Gliffy, glyph, glyph, and walks in.
Wow.
Okay.
You know
Everyone's
what's
back
really
to full
funny
HP.
is that with the dice, I literally was like, I had no idea what it was. It was just, I'm going to throw the dice down, and whatever number in the name pops up with the number in my brain, it's going to be, it landed on a 3, and for some reason that spoke Ozrin. And I was like, okay.
Dude, you want to hear something that's crazy? So, as Shane, guess what my favorite number is?
3.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Nice.
You see, here's the thing. It's like, okay, I freaking love Capron, and I want to keep playing him, but I have a lot of characters that I want to play. So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't want to die, but like if I do, it's not the end of the world because I have so many fun ideas.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So
That was the second closest I've ever come to death.
So you guys see at the end of this little pyramid thing, or this hexagon, there's a little doorway. In that doorway, I'm guessing you guys waited until the morning till you guys were all crispy,
Yeah.
clean, and happy.
Yeah.
Do you guys stumble through the doorway and
so nobody freaks out. I was at 37 HP.
okay, cool. I'm gonna put you on speaker so you can listen. Okay, so Jordan's on speaker, so that way I can tell this, because the rest is pretty much exhibition. You guys walk up that stairwell, and you guys appear in Latimer's office.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Standing in the corner, you know it to be Latimer, but Latimer does not look the same. Latimer is stitched together. He has staples holding his arms, holding his chest, and staples and stitches across his face, piecing him together. He stands there and he looks over at you, goes, "Hello. I didn't expect you to make it." And then he starts to laugh and goes, oh, and a staple pops out of his face. He walks over to a table, takes his staple gun, and kerchunk, and sticks it back on, and pushes his skin back together. So are
What
you curious?
happened to you?
I was dead. Then a friend pieced me back together. I don't know how he did it, but I don't know whether to be grateful or not.
Who's your friend?
Thaddeus, he fixed me. He said I could never die. He used this his green he used this green glowing orb, and I became whole. in a manner of speak. I'm alive and I can do so much more. I cannot die. Trust me, I've tried. I jumped off the top of the castle and he just pieced me back together. I was splattered laying there alive in 100 pieces and he pieced me back together. Nothing I can ever do ends it. I laid there alive until he found me. Animals were picking me apart alive, and I'll warn you, he's not to be trifled with. He wants me to kill you all or to die trying. He will stop at nothing to kill you. I do not want to kill you. I'm fighting every urge in my body to start swinging. I'm fighting every inch of me is burning and itching from the inside out to attack.
You remember us then? You remember where we're from?
I remember you. He's trying to revive the monsters of old. I worry about what he's bringing back. Something across the sea.
Wait. Grumble immediately remembers when Zane first popped up back in the desert when someone was saying that the old beasts or whatever are coming back. And yeah, it's like, okay, so that's not good. So we know who that is.
Use the monocle. I'm curious.
Yeah, so I take my monocle out and I look at him, at Latimer.
When you look at him with the monocle, he's like patched together with blue and green and red. He looks like he was stapled back together with various pieces and parts. And you notice in his chest is dull.
Like Thaddeus.
Yeah. And he's like, my soul is gone.
Oh.
I cannot die. I tried. I cannot die. I know what your monocle does. I've heard of it before. Dirk was a dear friend of mine. The dark spot is where the orb burns and burns your soul away.
So then Thaddeus, okay.
I kill werebeasts and monsters everywhere I can. That's why I leave at night and no one sees me. I try. I keep at it day and night, and I leave at full moon. That's where they lose control, and Zareth doesn't have any say in what they do. They just become animals and they kill everything. So I stay outside the city and kill whatever comes near. I don't need sleep. I can't sleep. So I just stay here and protect from a distance. Obviously,
Latimer,
no one can see me in this state.
I'm sorry. Latimer, do you know who's been killing people in this town?
I know who.
Who?
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus? What?
He's soulless, just like you.
I know.
But
I don't know why I just found out that he's the one who's doing it. I knew he pieced me together, but I did not know that he was killing people. I just arrived, and he is in his office now. I cannot go against him because of the power he holds over me, but you can. If you must rush there and find him and kill him. It will kill me too.
Can
if you don't, what?
Can Grumble do an insight check on his like stitchings and stuff and all that?
Sure, I don't know why, but okay.
I mean, I'm just curious. I don't know. Like,
while Grumble's doing that, Osrin gets his rock
20.
out.
Okay, there it's just stapled together. I mean, he's just pieced together with various parts.
Well, I'm just thinking because of the cutting and all that of Thaddeus, he wasn't. It was not as precise as it could be.
It's definitely not precise. He's very roughly cut together. He's like hamburger in the seams.
I get out my speaking stone and I look at Latimer and I go, would you like to speak to God, what's her name? The Aarakocra lady. Aristrad. Would you like to speak to Aristrad before we go?
No, you need to leave. You need. If I need to reach out, I will. But you need to leave. I can't hold it anymore. You can leave, but don't come back. I can't fight it anymore.
If we kill Thaddeus, you will die.
I want
Let's
to
run.
die.
Let's run. Oh
Let's
my
go.
god. Let's
As
go.
we're running out, I look back and I say, Latimer, I will never forget your sacrifice. You saved us when you did not have to.
Thank you.
And then I
Run.
slam
Just
the door.
go. And you guys, I'm guessing, run back to
Yeah.
the settings, right? So
Yeah.
when you guys arrive in the coroner's office, you see in the corner, sitting at the desk, slumped over the desk, Thaddeus.
I'm walking in and I literally have lightning crackling all over my body.
When you
Perception check on the body.
Okay. Do you want to do investigation or
Like,
perception?
this is the angriest
Yeah,
Osrin
yeah.
has ever been.
Yeah,
Osrin
investigation.
cannot believe the affront to the gods that has happened here. He wants to kill something.
Okay. So
That is.
what'd you get?
A investigation, which is intelligence. That's 17.
17. You know that Thaddeus is dead. You walk up.
So how is Latimer still alive?
You walk up to the body, and you see the body. The back has been split open, like someone cracked open a shell. And inside, you can see little mechanical arms connecting to tissue and to muscle, and little gears and sticks and things that would create a giant meat suit. And in the distance, actually, Osmond, roll me a quick perception check of the room.
Where's that? That is a 17.
17, perfect. You notice the grate to the sewer is cracked open and not quite set correctly, and you hear...
Is it a.
Osrin
echoing
immediately
down the
channels
corridor.
Divine and shoots the prismatic spray electricity down the shaft.
Go ahead and roll a
For-
raw 20 and just tell me what you roll. Raw 20. Raw luck roll.
19.
Oh, that tickles. Bye-bye.
At that point, Osrin just kind of screams, and lightning is just shooting down the tube.
And that is where we'll end our session.
Okay, so a gnome. That was legit.
Piloting a very complex golem, it sounds like.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
freaking Men in Black. Like,
So, you
I'm
guys
sorry, I'm
in
still
that-
coming down from that. Like, I'm actually legitimately angry.
So, I'm guessing...
Luke, that was amazing story writing. Like, you pissed me off at the end.
Good. So, Jordan, did you get all that?
I could hear everything that you said.
Okay, perfect. That's all you really needed to hear. So,
Okay.
I'll do this quickly for everybody. Not quickly, but that was the end of our murder mystery. You know that it was the gnome who you originally chased and had stolen the green orb from that cavern.
Does that mean Latimer's still alive?
You don't know. But you dare not go back for how much he was fighting to kill you. And
It seems like he's a good force right now in the town.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's pretty good, Jordan.
I wouldn't go
Yeah.
back and tempt him. If he's going out and killing
Alright, I'll
werebeasts,
talk to you later.
then he's going to eventually get killed himself, like, or at least dismembered and not able to return.
yeah.
And he'll be like in pieces in a forest somewhere, which is awful. But at least he won't be hurting anyone else.
So, yeah, that is the end of our little side quest session. Wow.
Luke, I do want to
Always
take a
leave them
moment.
wanting more, I guess.
So, as Luke has mentioned earlier,